What's up? What's up? What's up? Anybody want to talk about plants? I don't give a shit about the drama. I don't care who's doing what's being said. I want to try to get back to it. I want to get back to what I got on the fucking YouTube for. That was about plants. Did we learn a lot of people are fucking weird and blah blah blah? Yeah, but that's everywhere. It's not just YouTube. I've been actually looking recently on the decline of human IQ. Right? I don't know if anybody knows what the Flynn effect is or the reverse Flynn effect, but it's pretty crazy, that we have started declining. Our IQ has started declining, started going. We used to be at a point where our IQ every decade was going up like, what was it, 2.4 or something like that points. Our IQ used to be going up, 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 up. And then we hit about 2009, 2010, and you'll see how it started going down. We're slowly, we used to be at, what did I say, 2.4. Now we're at like 1.8. And they blame it on environmental and things like that, which is interesting because uh, I think the biggest environmental influence in people's lives has been the internet. You know, so if they do it a decade at a time, in 2010, I believe, is when they seen 1.8. Then that means there's a whole time, maybe 10 years before that this had already been happening. You know, I don't know if anybody knows on YouTube there's a channel. It's called Bud Fellas, and I mean they put up a lot of videos that are factual videos about plant structure, plant biology, the science of plants, things like that. I've tried to say it so many different times, like about stripping your leaves, about overwatering, about training too much, about like our equipment indoors don't have the energy source. It's not strong enough to give the plant all the energy. Such a huge plant, you grow a big, huge plant. That 400 watt, that 700 watt, that even 1,000 watt light, huge plant, big around. Say it takes up a 4x4 light, all the way around. You know as well as I do how many tops it takes to fill a plant. There's a lot of tops on a plant like that. So the amount of energy it takes to give that plant enough energy to do everything it needs to do. And then, of course, we go to the stripping of the leaves, which is what gives the plant energy, what pulls in the energy for the plant to be able to do things. I mean, yeah, I was going to jump up on your live and you just fucking stopped. You know, it's all about like, just the simplest things. I mean, just leave your fucking plant alone most of the time. It's going to be more beneficial than whatever the fuck you think you need to do with it. You know, I'm more of a science guy. You know, I don't just believe it'll work or believe, you know, I'm not, you know, I gave up, you know, make believe stuff a long time ago. I like science, real life, fucking proven shit, you know. And there's scientists that have been fucking proven how to grow plants, not just meat plants, any plants for eons. So for anybody to think that they can come on YouTube and reinvent the fucking wheel on how to grow a plant, it's crazy. But I ain't gonna lie, fuck, I bought into it when I first got on YouTube too. You know, I mean, well, I mean, time isn't a factor, but time is a factor, right? Like it's proper planning, right? So if you because the way this weed plant grows, it grows so fast. I mean, it's so big, so fast. So if you're trying to veg plants, or say you do clones, let's say clones. If you're trying to veg those clones the same amount of time you're flowering, in my opinion, those are plants become no longer flowerable, if that makes any sense. Those plants now become your new moms because it only takes you, I mean, I do it less than most people, but a few weeks to veg a clone to be ready to flower. So if you're doing it in multiple months, in my opinion, that plant is going to be way too big for the light and everything that you got to be able to go on flower because you're never going to have enough fucking light and give it enough energy to produce big. That's why you end up with just that's smaller buds. Right? I mean, the plant has to spread all that energy. Say we're going to say it's 1,000 watt light. I don't give a shit. 1,000 watt light under a 4 foot, you know, like 4 foot big plant that's fucking 5 foot. You can't give it enough energy. That's why plants grow big outside because the sun gives it enough energy. The sun moves from one side of the sky to the other side of the sky. So it's moving light over the whole plant, giving the whole plant energy all the way fucking through. We just throw a light above our plant and crank it up and hope that it's enough fucking energy. Most of the time, in my opinion, it's not. I mean, people, oh, you can give it more light, more light. Yeah, a bigger plant takes more light, but you can't fit the amount of light over a big plant like that. It just doesn't happen. No, it doesn't work that way. It doesn't. You're talking about multiple root structures versus one root structure. And again, a big plant takes way more energy than multiple plants, multiple smaller plants, because they have their own root system. So you have to give that root system enough energy from that light that you got, and then you know if you go in there and strip all your leaves off, I mean it's not happening. It's just not happening. Now, don't get me wrong. I've seen plenty of big plants indoors that are nice, healthy plants, but they've never got colas. They never have big, long, 18-inch fucking branches of bud. They just have they'll have the nice fucking golf ball at the top, and then they'll have a little bit of buds kind of going down. And that's what you get. And that's due to energy. You just can't give that fucking plant enough energy. I mean, I think everybody knows who I refer to when I talk about big plants indoors with small buds. I mean, that's what happens. I mean, Mikey, what up, buddy? I don't think so. I've grown multiple strains. I've grown bigger plants and I've grown smaller plants. The smaller plants, I always get way bigger buds on. It takes less energy to do that. I mean, and then if you start talking about efficiency, because at some point when you start growing bud after boom, 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 what's the next thing? Are you going to get better as a grower? Well, yeah, you probably get a little bit better as a grower as you keep going. But you start working on your efficiency. How can I grow this same amount with less money? And it's possible. It's very possible. The last fucking flower I did, I just had some clones I just wanted to throw in, get one last fucking flower before I moved. So I did 6 1-gallon plants, no 18-6, straight out the cubes, rooted, fucking right into 1 gallons, and I flipped them right away. 6 plants in a 2x4. I pulled 263 grams. It's like 9.3 ounces. No veg. Now, you take most people's plants where they're going to grow in a month or two, and they don't even get 9 ounces off that one plant. A lot of them only get the 4 ounces, 5 ounces, maybe 6. And yeah, that's a dedicated grow space, or that's a dedicated. That's a dedicated flower space. So your flower space should always be full. But you got to start figuring it in. Am I going to have to grow a plant, throw it in flower, and then strip off most of everything I spent growing it? So, efficiency in the veg, efficiency in the flower, you save a lot more money and you grow great weed. I mean, that's the goal, isn't it? Is it the goal when you first start growing is so that way you don't have to buy it anymore because you really can't afford to? And then it gets to the point where, like, you can throw a lot of things. If you're getting pulling fucking good harvest and great weed fucking every time, price doesn't necessarily play a big factor. You just get to the point where you're like, oh, fucking, who cares? $100, fucking. But if you can take that same $100 and drop it in half, so now you're only doing 50. So then you can start calculating like, fuck, I grew this amount of weed this year, and it only took me this amount of money. That's pretty fucking awesome. That's when you can sit there and you can argue with people. Like, people are like, oh, weed's getting so cheap, it's going to get to the point where you don't even need to grow anymore. And that's not true. It'll never get that cheap for me. I calculated one 2x4, the amount of year, and it doesn't even matter how much I pull, but the number equated to about $10 an ounce is what I paid per ounce. It's never going to get that cheap. Take a dab real quick. Well, the thing about popping seeds, and this is just my opinion, when you're popping seeds, it doesn't matter anymore If you pop 20 seeds, you got to find the keeper, right? Most people don't have the space to keep 20 moms at home at their house. I mean, some people have bigger space, but 20 of one, that's where it comes to. You grow the 20, you start watching from the beginning. If you've got fucking little seedlings that are growing slow, they're growing retarded, that's when you start weaning shit out right out the gate. And then for me, I pop seeds, I grow them up. It's a long process. You grow them to a mom. You have to take clones of every single one that you decided to keep. So say you keep all 20, you take the apical, root it. As soon as you root it, throw it into fucking flower. Find the fucking pinot you want to keep. Everything associated to what you don't want to keep, you get rid of. But that's a process. I know a lot of people would just take seeds, throw them in fucking, and go right into flower. And then talk about how, oh, I really like this one. I'm going to re-veg it. I mean, you just doubled your time. Yeah, but yeah. So I mean, I don't know. Efficiency is a big thing for me nowadays. I mean, maybe some people just aren't there yet. But I mean, if you could grow 6 plants in a 2x4 and get more weight than a person growing in, say, 1 plant in a 3x3, and it took them double the time to do it, what's the point? What are we trying to teach out here? Are we just trying to just get people to understand how to grow a plant, or do we want to teach people, proper ways of growing a plant, efficiency, save money, the whole 9 yards? I mean, I don't understand it. Yeah, in bulk you will. I mean, and there's different ways to do that. Like people, you got to get creative. There's a lot of good weed out there. Everybody's selling fucking flower. That's why I started doing the joints. Right? You got to start getting a little more creative with what you're doing and how you're trying to get rid of it. Because I mean, especially around me when outdoor harvest hits, everybody's got outdoor, and so now everybody thinks because their buddy's selling them an ounce of outdoor fucking boof for $50, that everything should be $50 an ounce. And that's not the way it works. That's not the way it works. You got to get a little more creative. You can call them pre-rolls, you can call them joints, you can call them whatever you want. But the fact of the matter, at the end of the day, it's nice to be able to that guy that worked all day long, fucking wants to just fucking get high. Maybe you don't have weed. You can just stop at the fucking wherever and grab a nice joint. Or go home, have his little pack of fucking joints there waiting for him. Go home. Don't have to fuck with the weed. Don't have to get his fingers all sticky. You don't have to grind it. Don't have to do shit. Open the fucking pack, pull out a fucking deal, light it up, relax for the rest of the day. And another thing is I've talked about this before too. I just think it's weird to take grape bud and that's a good, decent yield, and then turn around and squish it, into rosin. So now you got really good rosin, but you have a lot less of really good product. Period. Back in the day, you made butter, you made tincture, you made RSO, you made dabs, you did all that with the byproduct of the stuff that was like your larfy stuff, your sugar shake, and you took a product that wasn't that great, still probably all right, but wasn't that great, and you turned it into a good product, a great product, you turned it into a better product. But you're never going to take a really good bud and turn it into a better product. You may prefer to dab more. You may like to dab more over smoking flower, but a great flower is just going to make a great rosin, and you're going to have less yield in the end. I mean, and this is all my opinion. Yeah, I mean, you may not like it. I mean, you probably prefer to smoke dabs over flower. I mean, and I can see that, but I mean, normally, like you fucking had all your shit. I don't even have much of that shit anymore because I grow smaller plants. So much less fucking larpier shit. You clean up the bottoms on a big plant. You might clean up the middle some. It doesn't matter. When you harvest that, you're still going to find a lot of buds in there that are just larpy and that are just. And I mean, everybody counts it on their end weight. I try not to count it on my end weight. I really don't because if it's not something, it's still a smokable product. Don't get me wrong, it's a usable product. You can make whatever. But for me, that's just bonus material. That's just shit that at some time I'll fuck with it, you know? But I want to weigh call it what you want, smokable product or sellable product or whatever it is. If you pulled out a bag of that larfy shit and tried to sell it to somebody, do you think they're going to be okay with that? They might take it the first time, but they probably ain't going to come back. So is that weight you should really count? Is it weight that you should count in your end harvest? I mean, yeah, you got it, but just because you got it doesn't mean it's good. I mean, well, yes and no. I think if the plant's done right, it's cured right, you do everything right with it. The flower's great. I mean, the flower's great. I mean, and I know where the argument goes with that. Like, are you really getting every bit of the chlorophyll out? Are you getting maybe you don't taste maybe, but you're still smoking it? Is there carcinogenics in just smoking that? Whatever in flower. I get it. Maybe I would argue that more if we were talking about outdoor weed. But indoor weed, where we have all the controls and it's done just right, I mean, the flower is just fucking great. That's why I think personally, again, opinion, outdoor is for oil production. You're going to get some of the best terpenes and oils, and you're going to and there's a lot outdoors because it takes a lot to make rosin. I mean, you're going to take probably the only other one. And then I think of like, okay, so if you take all your flour, make it into rosin, and rosin's so much stronger than flour, what happens when you build your tolerance to that? Now you have nothing else you can't even fall back on smoking it, just rolling up a joint or something. You can't, I don't know. Just for me, byproduct goes into butter, hash, shit like that. What you just smoke more, right? So then you have to make sure you're growing more in order to make more. That's the thing about, I don't know what kind of a yield you're pulling, say off an ounce. When you make rosin, how many grams do you get out of an ounce? 6, maybe. I don't know. I really don't. I, No, don't get me wrong. Do I like squishing some and making some a little bit? Yeah, I don't mind. But then I also look at it like the one thing I can go to the dispensary for is dabs. It's already made, pay $30 a gram, that's expensive most places, but $30 a gram for rosin. And I didn't have to just, because what would it cost me to make a gram of rosin? It'd take what, 7 grams of flour? So now I'm shorting my flour just to get me a, couple days worth of dabs. Or you flip it around and you go, well, fucking 7 grams, 8 grams, and I can roll four joints and sell those for $40. Buy a gram of dabs for $30 and still be ahead $10. Okay? Like, yeah, I've always been a flower guy. I mean, I'm not trying to shit on anybody else that, do it however you want. This is all just based on my opinion and what, you know, I see a lot of people, they claim certain numbers and I mean, once you've grown for a long time, you can look at a plant pretty much, yeah, it might be denser than what you can see, but you can get a pretty good idea of what the weight's going to be on it. So, and then if you see them like take the whole thing, wash it, squish it, do all that, and then you're like, wow, they just cut themselves down probably 3/4 of what they had. And then by the time they're, just getting ready to start their next flower, they're already out of wheat. They're already out of dabs. Now they got to go to the dispo. Now they got to, and it's like crazy buzz. What up, brother? Yeah, I fucking boiled this chair over and over and over. It just fucking, $5 a unit. But is that like a standard 2 gram cone? I'm telling you, you can get glass tips for cheap. If you roll a cylinder 2 gram joint with a glass tip in it, you can get $10 each. At least you should be able to. And that's wholesale for me. But what's that? $5 a gram ends up being like 140 an ounce. And that doesn't even have to be your greatest to your greatest. Keep your best tops always for yourself. Does it lower the quality of the product? Water? I don't know. Because I feel like unless the water and the oil is mixing, mm, that would be the only way you dilute it down, right? Is if they actually were able to mix together. Maybe. Mm. Normally, if I make hash though, even from like the sugar shake or whatever the fuck, you know, the larky shit that you're never gonna smoke. It's usually it's pretty fucking good. But again, I'm taking a byproduct and turn it into a better product. I'm not trying to take a great product and turn it into a greater product because that's not how that works. Grade in, grade out, right? All you do is you have less of it. So when you smoke the hash and you're like, oh wow, I figured this would be get me way more high than the flower. And it's like, no, because that flower was great to start with. But I do understand, you know, hey, maybe you're smoking, you know, some of that bud product, you know, plant material has got something in it you don't really, you know, maybe. I mean, um, unfortunately, I smoked for 30 plus years and now I have beginning stages of COPD. So is that a time where you would really start watching, you know, maybe what's still in the bud or flower that I shouldn't be ingesting? I mean, maybe it is. I mean, it could be. What Yeah, I was getting ready to jump on your screen. The old lady left, and I went over and it said you just. It was like 2 minutes. I was like, shit.
I feel like shit. I keep getting waves.
Nausea.
Nauseousness.
Yeah, that's like you were just talking about yesterday. You were just talking about that. Did you have one of your shots recently?
I take it tomorrow. No, I take it today.
I was wondering too. Do you notice that you get the waves of nausea when it's time to take the shot? Like your body's almost low of it, and you're just kind of feeling like, you know, like, oh, it's time to take my shot, like for sure. Does it
Oh
get
yeah,
better?
with that one for sure. Yeah, it does get better.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've noticed here recently I've been real tired again. I was having fucking really good energy. Fucking, now I feel real tired again for some reason.
Hmm.
I
Are
don't
you
know.
doing?
Maybe my body's getting used to it, and I need to up my dosage.
Are you doing the tea shot once a month or every 2 weeks?
Every 2 weeks.
Hmm.
Yeah, every 2 weeks.
Yeah, you might have to.
I took that
Uh,
at the beginning of the week.
or fuck, man. Maybe we're overthinking the whole thing. Maybe you're just getting sick.
It's possible. It's possible. I think it might be like because I haven't really been having too many side effects from my other shot, and
Right.
I think it might be just a little bit of that maybe.
Hmm. I've been
That or I'm
just
just getting
fucking.
sick.
I think. I mean, it's flu season. You know.
That's, I started feeling this yesterday.
You know, like it's that time of the year, especially when it keeps fucking getting when it's chilly and then it warms up and then it gets chilly
Got
and it warms up. Yeah,
fucking 60 degrees.
it was fucking 73 yesterday. Today's supposed to be mid 70s too. Like what the fuck? I was talking about plants. What do you think? Do you think like I know you're a presser, so you don't mind taking fucking really good flour and press it into really good rosin.
Well, I don't take. I mean, it's really good flour, but it's also like the B's and C's.
Right. I
Little,
call it
little too.
byproduct. I call it, yeah, the lower quality that you're going to take and you're going to make it a better product. Like,
I don't. I mean, I have pressed my tops, but I don't very much. I love my flour too much to. And I love them both, but I like if I had to choose one, I would definitely choose flour.
well, I mean, it's not going to anger me, Canada. If you choose to go live, people probably love to see that, actually. You choose to go live and squish all your good tops and everything like that. You're not going to make us upset.
If I was
That's not.
if I was doing what Canada does, like he presses all his, I would turn it into that paella, whatever it's called. If I was going to do
Oh,
it.
yeah. Yeah. And I mean, do you have a freeze dryer? So do you wash it and then freeze dry it and then squish it, Canada? Or do you just take your bud that's at the right moisture level and just squish it? Because I feel like you don't get as good a yields doing that.
Or what?
Just squishing bud versus,
Well,
washing it, breaking it down
you
versus.
can. Well, I mean, yields are going to be different because you're going to get anywhere from 50 to I don't know 50 to 70% return off of hash, like good hash. Tops, you might get 35% return tops on
Yeah.
flour, and that's really good flour. But the
Well,
average people do 20 to 25%.
yeah, I've seen a lot of, between 20 and 23% people are, they're ecstatic if they're hitting 25. But I
If
just
you're
think
not
the
getting over
people,
20%, it's not even worth doing.
right. That's why I didn't even fucking continue to try doing my press. It's just,
Some
so.
some buds just don't press good. It's just
I don't think, God, I don't think Super Buff Cherries is a great bud press. I mean, you can get some nice shit out of it, but you don't get a lot of return off of it. I've never washed it and done it that way though, so I don't know. Well, but you just press the flour, right? Do you get a different product squishing flour versus, I don't know, for me, some of the best rosin I've ever smoked has been washed, put in a
oh
freeze
yeah,
dryer.
hash rosin.
I
Hash
mean,
rosin is
that's,
the best. Static Tech rosin was the best I've smoked.
yeah, yeah. You do that process before you press it, right?
I didn't.
You
I
gotta,
didn't do it, but my buddy did. I tried his, and buddy, man, that shit was fucking.
that's probably what you've been smoking recently.
No, it is. It could be. It could be. Honestly, I don't
Because you've
know.
been getting wrecked.
Yeah, that shit fucking had me, dude. Holy fuck! I was
And
so
then of
high on
course,
the way home the other day. It's
of
crazy.
course, if you use BHO, you're gonna get a lot bigger returns. But there's an extra step in there where you gotta get all that BHO out there. Some people swear by BHO. They're like, no, I can make better BHO. Ugh. I've had some BHO that's pretty damn good. I think if it's done right, that's the thing. There's a lot of people. Again, they're growing weed to save money, but they don't have a lot of money to grow weed, so they cut corners every step of the way. So if they're not getting a vacuum chamber and pulling all that shit, making the fucking cakes and shit like that, and pulling all that BH, it's not going to be a good product. It's not a safe product to be smoking.
I don't know how safe BHO is. I mean, I don't know that you get it all out. I don't know.
I mean, I think you could, but it's a long process, right? Most people don't want to take that long. When you're talking, anywhere from 72 to maybe 84 hours of being in a vacuum, people don't want to wait that long. They get impatient, just like growing plants. I mean, my opinion, you shouldn't be doing that. If that's what you're waiting to smoke, you have nothing else to smoke. You sure enough shouldn't be doing that because you will be impatient. Then you'll pull it early and you'll smoke it early because you want to get high. Just like they do with fucking plants that aren't done yet. Oh, I accidentally broke a branch off. I guess I'll try it out and smoke it and see if it's. You didn't accidentally break a branch. You're out of weed. You need fucking weed to smoke. Just say that because everybody's done it at one point. But let's stop doing that. Let's get everybody away from doing that. Let's get everybody away from having to go to the dispensary. No, don't get me wrong. I'm talking about flour. If you want to go and get you a gram of fucking dabs, whatever, something fucking special, whatever. Yeah. Get you your gummies or whatever because you just don't want to fucking make gummies. Well, whatever. But gummies at the dispensary aren't the greatest unless you get the right stuff. And that's a whole nother fucking topic, right? There's so many different ways that people make gummies. I've taken fucking gummies most of my life and never fucking got high. Taking these one gummies that I got and just been fucking toast. Afraid to take gummies afterwards, like.
Yep, I know the feeling.
So I mean,
That's why I said that. Well, like the ones I get from my buddy, like they're only like 100 milligrams, and dude, one of them things fucked me up, bro. I feel like they're more than 100 milligrams, but I don't know. He says they're not, so.
them fucking ones I get from ADHD, they're 1,000 milligrams square, and you gotta fucking just take little chunks off it. That shit fucks you up. On real edibles, I can't take over fucking 175. There's no way.
I've taken probably up to 300, but dude, I was a wreck. I was a zombie.
I did 200 and I was fucked. I thought I was at that point where I was scared. Like, oh my God.
I didn't do it all at one time. I did it throughout the day.
Oh, I did it all in one shot, and I was like, "Oh my God, this is dumb. I can't take
There's no way I could do that. Dude, you'd be a wreck. I mean, I was a wreck, but
you really know.
chill here for a second, see if I start feeling better.
You had breakfast, right?
I had like 2 bites. I couldn't eat it.
Really don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fucking find something to eat here soon. I don't normally eat breakfast, but I'm just fucking hungry.
Oh, I gotta have breakfast. Yeah, unless I'm sick, obviously.
Oh, I'm gonna have to. I need more coffee first. More coffee.
I did drink coffee, but
You had your little fruit, fucking macchiato, whatever.
yep, which probably wasn't very good on my stomach.
Not an empty stomach. Not if you're not used to it. Man, I hope this fucking shit works for this fucking drainage. I think I will. I'm fucking deep. It's like mud. Mud. I just wish for somehow it's been this way fucking ever since I've been on here. I'm sure it's the same way as you. But I just wish it wasn't growing weed and the style and how to grow weed. I wish that hasn't become a popularity contest. Like just because somebody's got a lot of people doesn't mean that's the way you should be growing. Like
Again, the style really
you
doesn't
can do it
matter.
so many, yeah, you can do it so many different ways, right? I mean,
Being efficient for what you want to do and healthy plants are.
it's the key. That's the only way it works. Mm. And sure, the heck, I mean, I'm sure there's some stressors, that are good stressors, and might help pull this or that. But if it's all might, maybe, then I'm not into it. Like if it's not proven, I'm not into it. I'm into things that are proven, and that's it. And the biggest thing is just keeping a healthy plant. I mean, there's a lot to that because overwatering is the biggest issue most people have, and I feel like even underwatering because it does the same thing at some points, but most people don't. Most people don't underwater.
Yeah, no.
Well, yeah.
A small percentage underwater.
Fuck is that? Oh, must be a machine running or something. Come on.
Did you watch the rest of that video Church put out with Jelly Roll?
No. I have a hard time watching any of that shit anymore because it's just like, dude is so out to fucking lunch. Holy fuck. I mean, watching Upchurch to me is like watching The View. Fuck. This is a bunch of nonsense.
Yeah.
Someone trying to get their followers all hyped up to fucking do something against somebody or some kind of conspiracy. Like, god dang, man. Shut up and make some music.
I think that's what he's doing though. I think he's getting ready to drop an album. That's why he's doing all this shit.
Well, I hope it's good. Because if it's good, I'll listen to it. Because I don't give a fuck about his drama shit. I don't read any of the dramas anymore. I just
It ain't gonna
don't
be
care.
good. The song that he put out, dude, had so much autotune in it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it sounds like fucking mainstream autotune crazy. Like, what the fuck?
I don't know. You talk shit about other people, and it's like, well, how about everybody just prove it in their
Oh,
music? You
you haven't
know,
heard?
like,
He's literally going after DCS, Department of Child Services in Tennessee.
oh my God.
They said that they can't. That they. She's like, I came to your house, and well, Beth called him and said, DCS is at your door, and he's like, there ain't nobody at my door. And he went out there, nobody was there, and the lady said that she came to his house, and he's like, oh, I caught her in a bold-faced lie. She said she came here. She didn't come to my fucking house. Then he came out and fucking went live and fucking said all this shit.
Now he's gonna sue him. Good luck with
He,
that.
he didn't say he's going to sue him, but
Yeah.
it's about the custody of the kid,
Yeah.
and he's fucking going at it's like, dude, they'll make sure you don't ever see him.
You make sure you don't ever see it, and you'll end up paying fucking top dollar for child support.
Yeah,
Keep fucking with them. Keep fucking with them. They'll make your life fucking miserable. Or they'll allow you to see the kid, but only during supervised visits or something. I mean, don't start fucking. Ugh.
yeah,
But he thinks he's above everybody else, so he's gonna find out real quick.
well, he's going to end up having to take drug tests. So
Well, I mean, if she starts dropping and if he starts being a dick and forcing her to start, yeah, maybe she starts telling. I mean, yeah, I mean,
well, I mean, there's no way that he's not going to be taking drug tests because of all the fucking allegations. You know what I mean?
well, and then if they start watching and seeing him fucking making videos saying the shit, yeah, yeah, they're gonna use all that shit against you. Best thing you can do right now is shut the fuck up.
Yep, he ain't going to do that.
He can't do that because his whole fucking life started on YouTube,
Yep.
and it's unfortunate. And if any of you motherfuckers think that you're close with Upchurch and you're this or you're that, he'll throw you under the bus in a fucking heartbeat. He can give a fuck about any of you.
And take whatever he gave to you back.
Mhm.
He's a he's an Indian giving motherfucker.
Mhm. He gives two fucks about anybody else. You don't care about his fucking fans.
No, he
If he
uses them
cared,
as pawns.
if he cared so much about his fans, he would have shut up a long time ago and put out good music because that's what the fans wanted. That's what the fans wanted. Now they just ride his coattails because they're fucking immature, fucking low
Oh,
IQ, don't
they
understand
just
real life.
they just want a shout out. That's all.
Yeah,
Or
well, you're gonna.
try to build their channel off of him.
This is fucking lame as fuck. That's not a real channel. If you got to use somebody else to build your channel was never a real fucking channel. If you ain't got the fucking shit to do it for yourself, then you're just not meant to do it. Like, fuck it. I mean, not everybody's meant to do everything. Trying to use somebody else to fucking get yourself up is that's fucking crazy. How's the smoking going? Fuck, dude.
I not good.
I've been doing all right. I mean, could always be better. Oh, I know. Could you imagine trying to build a channel right, like just starting right now? I mean, mm, I mean, look, if people want to build a channel right now, the easiest way to do it is just do you. You know, don't go into it thinking, oh yeah, I'm going to eventually get sponsors and I'm going to get all these things. Just do it because you want to do it and have fun and fucking put some videos up and whatnot. If it builds into something, fucking good job. You know, if it don't, really, you're not heartbroken. Like, it's like a fucking statistic thing. There's only so many people out of so many people that are actually gonna, you know. Would I love to be part of the fucking AC Infinity After Dark group, just fucking sitting around bullshitting, getting free equipment all the time? Sure, but then part of me says no because then I kind of have to be a different person because I don't agree with what the rest of the people are even talking about. Right? So if you're willing to be somebody that you're not, and you want to fake it till you make it, then I mean, I guess that's what you do. He said, I'm waiting for a solar flare to shut it all down. By Disney, maybe. I mean, whoever owns Google seems like fucking, it's got a lot of shit. Oh, I was referring to divorce, not the channel. Ooh, that too. Fuck. That too, for sure. Oh, man. Well, they are. You know, like, it'd be really easy to build a channel telling everybody what they really want to hear. Right. Like everybody wants to feel good and fuzzy inside. Everybody wants to be told they're doing good. Like, oh, my wife or my mom, you know, they don't tell me enough how good I'm doing and blah 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 blah. So I built me a channel so that way I can tell everybody how good they're doing and they'll tell me how good I'm doing and we're all gonna have that warm fuzzy feeling. But that's not a real fucking feeling. It's not a real fucking feeling. If you need that instant gratification, fucking somebody telling you from fucking some other country or some other state telling you you're doing good when you're not, then you're already fucked up. You're already fucked up. You should see a therapist. That's where you should go, not YouTube. What a e-bike. Yeah, I mean that's the whole other thing, especially if you're doing weed. The only way you're gonna do any kind of weed stuff that fucking YouTube's gonna allow is, well, you can't show plants, you can't smoke, you can't say the word cannabis. Like, come on. So what are you really talking about? I mean, like, you're censored to the max. So I mean, go ask all the big channels. I'm sure they've all had their channel taken at least once. And that's the thing, right? So you put in this work, you do all this editing. Even if you're being a real person, you're doing all this stuff. You're putting in all this work for them to just take it whenever they want. You're better off fucking building a website. You know?
Fam, what up?
Well, if you animate it, and you do this, and you do, like, but again, now you're spending, all this money on certain programs to edit and do that. I mean, like, for what? Because YouTube gives you pennies, unless you got like a serious amount of people like watching. Is there money in memberships? Yeah, I think memberships is the way where to go. But again, that's a whole nother separate part of your channel that you have to do more work on to keep those members active and keep coming back. So I mean, people can do it. It's just trying to do it and be a real person and actually, sometimes you're not going to be a nice person. Sometimes people aren't going to like what you have to say. And that's just the way life goes. People got to stop getting in their feelings about it.
Did you see the thumbnail this morning?
Yeah, that was good. Your little Valentine's. Looked like it was fixing to be a big old jamma party.
Seaside's mad about it, apparently. Poor fucker.
Now, don't get me wrong, old Dutch. I shit on the dispensary too. But do dispensaries have good top shelf weed? And I say yes, because I bought top shelf. Most people don't go in there buying top shelf. Most people, again, they go in there looking for what can I get the most of for the cheapest? And yeah, if we're going to compare it off of that, then fuck, you're right. Just but we don't have good weed. But I like the fact that yeah, they might remitigate it by throwing it in a fucking microwave or whatever to get rid of mold or whatever it is. But at least they're held accountable to the bud that they sell. We see guys out here fucking using using to make fucking food. We see that, and that's what's happening out on the streets. And there's nobody being held accountable for any of that.
Gee, good morning.
I mean, that's the thing, like if you go to just a good dispensary and you buy a top shelf fucking, my problem with it all is I don't seem to stay high for very long. I can get really high off it, like, wow, fucking, yeah, but it doesn't last that long.
That's the problem with most dispensary weed.
Yeah, and you're right about that for sure, Canada. Uh, people's what people think is really good weed, I mean, that's where I wish there was a way to do like the weed cups that were actually that you could trust. Like if there was real judges, like, and these judges were like the judges that went all over and they did, I was going to enter a competition, but then I found out they were selling judges spots. And when I heard that I could literally just go pay $500 and buy all the judges spots and win the competition just by having the money. Like, what's the point? What's the point of entering? It's already tainted before it starts. And then you gotta ask, what qualifies a certain person to be able to judge weed? I mean, a person that's been doing, maybe growing some weed for a couple of years and maybe smoked, 5, 6, 10 years out of their life, are they the ones that should be? Maybe, maybe not. I mean, my opinion is if you've never smoked fucking brick weed, Mexican fucking brown dirt weed, maybe you shouldn't be a judge. I mean, if you've never been where it started, I mean, well, I've thought about that a lot too, Dutch. Like I said earlier, the one tent, it was costing me fucking $10 an ounce to grow it. Does that mean it's worth less because it cost me less? I mean, I don't think so. I mean, you've got to hold the market value, and that's been part of the problem. Everybody's raced to the fucking bottom trying to compete just to sell their weed. Like, that's crazy to me. Like, if you get to a point where you're growing your weed at home and you have to sell a certain amount of it just to pay your bills, then in my opinion, you're already living above your means. You're spending money that you're not even guaranteed that you're going to be able to fucking pay for. I mean, it's like fucking, it's like sports cards. I mean, it doesn't cost shit to make a bunch of sports cards, but the value is what the value is. Just like fucking anything else. I mean, it might cost somebody $3 to make a dozen cookies, but they sell them for fucking $20 for a dozen. I mean, that's just the way it goes. In the weed industry, I feel like if everybody would have held to market value, people wouldn't quit smoking weed. People aren't going to not smoke weed. They might conserve it a little bit more, but they're still going to buy weed. I mean, but everybody had to race to the bottom. This guy is selling it for 150. Now this guy's going to sell it for 100 to undercut this guy. And now the next guy's going to sell it for 75. Then the next guy's going to sell. All you're doing is racing to the bottom. If everybody would have held it to 150 across the board, then the only thing that matters is you better grow better weed. You know, and so racing to the bottom also makes the quality of the weed not as good because fuck it, I'm only selling it for $50 an ounce. People are going to be happy because it's so cheap. So then the quality of the weed goes down too. And, well, the same thing though, but it costs a lot less to grow that tomato plant because again, most people aren't growing tomato plants and they're fucking, they're not building a designated spot in their house and building tomatoes or growing tomatoes. So what does tomatoes cost to grow? I mean, it doesn't cost shit. But $4 a fucking tomato is a lot, right? If it costs you 2 cents to grow one tomato and you sold it for $4, the markup is fucking crazy, right? Like same thing. Yeah, it's always, yeah, it's always been better.
Yeah, rosin's expensive. You can't if you get a good producer, you can make some money with rosin,
Yeah,
especially if you can get like $50 or $60 a gram.
but I feel like that's the same thing. I mean, there's really good rosin out there that people are fucking racing to the bottom to sell. You know, just they need to sell it. Like, I need that money. Light bills coming in. Like, and that's that whole thought. I know people don't like to hear it, but if you can't afford to keep buying it, then you probably can't, you don't have a lot of money to grow it. And it doesn't take a lot, but it does take money. You can't cut corners or you're not going to have the good stuff. Or you can't overdo it to where now, oh my God, if I don't at least sell 3 ounces of this, then I'm not going to be able to pay my light bill. And I'm not going to be able to buy any more soil, or I can't get this, or I can't get that. Like, you'll get into a trap. So now you grow one giant plant in the 3x3. You get, say you get 8 ounces, but you got to sell half of it to pay for the other half of it. Then you only got 4 ounces to last you 2 months. I mean, yeah, but if you can sell it, that's the thing. I mean, I know around me, it's crazy that the thought, and I keep going back to education, the lack of education about weed and flavors and strains and all that, because people will just ask, what do you have that I can get the most for the cheapest? Because it's all going to get me high. All I want, I don't care. I just want to get high. So what do you got that I can get the most for the cheapest? I want to be able to get high for a lot of different times for the cheapest. And then, and then they think, and they'll tell people how they're smoking the greatest weed. And it's like, but you're not. You just don't understand because you're getting the cheapest every time. Yeah, if you're okay with letting your weed go for fucking super cheap, then yeah, I think you have mids too. I mean, because if you know the quality of your weed, you know it's worth keeping it for yourself more than it is for selling it off for fucking peanuts. That's why I think outdoor would be the fucking grow, you know, 6 great big fucking outdoor plants. Turning that all into fucking hash rosin, you can make
Uh,
some money.
that wedding cake we had, that shit fucking pressed gold, dude. It was like 30%.
Yeah, yeah. You could, and outdoors is cheap compared to growing indoors. Yeah, that's the way I would, really, if I could do it, I would want a giant greenhouse with lights in it so I can use sun and supplement with other spectrum from the lights.
Like to have a whole controlled greenhouse with lights,
Yeah, yeah,
light
yep. And
decoration.
basically indoor with a fucking roof that gets the sun through it.
Right. Or you can close the roof up.
Yeah, they got some really nice greenhouses there. There's Granny. What up, Granny?
Morning, Granny.
I mean, I could agree with Dutch by saying, and I'll just say for myself, a lot of the weed I grow is really good weed. Would I consider it like an exotic or something like that? No, no. Um, I would put, man, I would probably put super buff cherries up there though. Um, but that's a hard one too because if it was green, if it wasn't purple the way it was, would people like it as much as they do? I don't know. A lot of people like it as soon as they see it. You know what I mean? They're like, "Oh my god, I've never seen like, yeah, I want it." Like you haven't even tried it yet. It's like a good steak. When that waitress is walking to your table and you see that plate of fucking food, and you're going, "Oh my god, that looks fucking." You're already deciding that you like it before you even tried it. So then when you do try it, you already like it. You're already fucking, "Oh yeah, this is great." 20K, that's not bad. And you can do that. You can do cooler space and get purple, but just not. It's not the same.
Purple, purple leaves and purple. That's not the same as purple bud.
At least not deep inside. I mean, when you know it's purple when you grind it all up. You're looking at the fucking tray and you're like, "Holy shit, that's fucking purple!" Like when the keef from grinding it starts compacting in the grinder, and everything that's compact is like a purple color. I mean, I gotta send you. Well, I need to send you some seeds, crazy bud. I'm gonna send you some seeds so you can grow this. You'd have to check at Grow More Fire. Here, let's see if I can look real quick. I'll tell you. Oh, I can't because I can't Google it because my Google's using StreamYard. But if you look up Grow More Fire genetics, there might be some more on there. I know he was selling Super Buff Cherries number 26, which is the green Super Buff Cherries. He was selling clones of it. I mean, for my personal stash, I made myself Super Buff Cherries S2 seeds. And then I have seeds that are crossed with that. But I just made them for me. And I'm not telling people like, look, I'm not telling people they shouldn't grow bigger plants, that you should always grow smaller plants. But for me, it's just once you learn the equipment that you got, the equipment that you can afford, you just need to figure out what size, plant mass you can grow under that. And you can't grow, like I say, a root base on a one big plant is different than the root base on a bunch of smaller plants. Like trying to give it enough energy for a huge plant is tougher than doing that with a bunch of littler plants. And then I always like the fact that, because shit happens. If you get, say I got 6 littler plants in a tent versus one plant, if something happens to one of them plants, I just throw it away, rearrange the tent, and it's all good. If something happens to that big plant, there's no recovery for that. I mean, nobody's going to throw it away, but you're never going to get what you ever should have. I mean, it's pretty much a wrap. And again, I always say that most problems always happen in veg. So the longer your veg, the more chance you're going to have problems. Because, I mean, obviously problems happen in flower, but you would never put it into flower with the problem. That's the problem. People veg for 2 months and they have no other choice. They're like, I have to I've got so much invested into this now. I have to fucking flower it and just get whatever I get. And you can do that. You can grow on the basis of as long as I get something, I'm happy. But that's not necessarily the way you should grow. Your problems always come in flower. Well, stop it. Yeah, I don't believe in any of that stuff, Greeny. But I don't try to talk about religion. It kind of goes back to that. Just don't believe everything that people tell you. Like if somebody's telling you that if you do this and that, you're going to get this much more yield, or that's not necessarily true. You're going to get more yield by doing less of whatever you're doing, probably, than you will with some special formula. Because the plant knows how to grow. It'll grow on its own. It's a weed. Exactly, Cobra. You can grow in so many different ways as long as you remember ultimately the plant has to be healthy to be able to do anything. If it's not healthy, I mean, yeah, your plant's not technically dead, but it's dead in the sense that you'll never get what you should have ever got. Chick days are coming up, Nuggy. It's almost time to get some baby chicks.
Yeah, about that time.
You know,
Where do you get them at?
I got at the farm and feed store. The old lady wants to pick up some, and then I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna go down to the Cackle hatcheries, like 2 hours from me, and I'm gonna get some specialer breeds that I want to breed. I'm gonna get some Americanas, which are blue egg layers, and then I'm gonna get some fucking black copper Moran. And when you mix those two together, you get the olive acres. But she just wants to get some chickens just to start getting some eggs. So, well, we'll start with chicks, but
Yeah. Sucks you can't get some from that dude. From the dude that has the chicken farm.
I thought about that. I thought
That'd
about
be cool.
waiting. Yeah, and getting some hatching eggs from them. Are
I
you
think he
talking
said it's
about
gonna be
Luke,
like
right?
a year.
Yeah, probably not till next year. Yeah,
He said like
yep,
next spring or something. He said.
yep. But that'll be all right. It gives time to build shit up, let the other ones grow up. I've got to finish watching his last video he just put out.
Yeah, I haven't watched it all either.
Ugh. That was a lot of sucking going on right there. Crazy bunch. Stupidest fucking thing. I had to replace the batteries in the fucking thermostat in order for the thermostat to work and kick on the fucking heat. Like, the fuck? Well, and you just get better, right, Neil? You just get better as you go. You figure out little tricks that, my problem is I smoke so much weed, some of the little tricks that I figure out, I don't remember. And I fucking don't write shit down. That's why I always like to grow a strain more than once. Because you grow it the one time, you figure out, normally partway through, like, fuck, I could have did a little bit more of this. I could have did, So then when you grow it again, you're like, oh yeah, that was way better. Yeah,
Good.
you're here. Your camera's on. Oh, it's two AA batteries, Cobra. Yeah. Have a good day, buddy. Crazy bus. He's a good dude. I mean, you can look at my avatar picture. That's fucking, what the fuck? There we go. See that bud right there? That's on a small plant. That's on a plant that wasn't my avatar picture. That's the top bud off a fucking small plant that never went into veg. And it's bud all the way down the stem. I mean, it's really hard to do that with bigger plants. I mean, you got to be on top of your game. I mean, not to say that I haven't seen fucking big plants with nice fucking branch colas, but I am smoking purple Afghani. Yeah, I'm fucking so nose blind to weed now.
Oh, put that in there for me.
Yeah, it's actually purple. It's one of the ones that it looks kind of green, but then when you grind it all up, I should actually roll a joint. I think I did. You roll it all up, and when you grind it, it's purple.
That's what I was saying. There's a difference between the leaves being purple and the fucking bud
Mm-hmm.
being purple.
Yes,
Cold
sir.
weather will cause the leaves and plant material to turn purple, but not the bud. The genetics have to have and it's to be purple bud.
I forget what there's the chemical or whatever that's causes that purple. I forget what it's called.
At least I've never had it to where coldness turns the bud purple.
Yeah, I've never had a green strain that the next time I ran it cooler and it grinded out purple. Yeah.
No.
I get so many spam risk calls anymore. Fuck. Yeah, Nuggy, I got the 8x8 tent. I opened it up. It was missing a quarter piece. So I said, fuck it. This is the second tent I'm sending back. I'm just building the room.
I think that's what
It
you
ain't
should
worth
do
it.
anyway. Yep, I think that's what you should do anyway.
Yeah, this is going to be better in the long run. Well, for the price of building the walls and sheetrocking, it costs the same amount as the fucking big tent.
And it'll be way
At,
better.
at least sheetrocking the outside. I don't know what I want to do on the inside. I might do sheetrock, but if I do the inside in sheetrock, it's got to be green board.
If you want my opinion on what you should use You should put, if you're going to use a sheetrock, use green board. But
Yeah.
if not, get some kind of like paneling or whatever, and then go get those, the shower, that white
Yep.
shower stuff, like it's like the
Yep.
poly plastic, whatever. That way it can get wet and you don't ruin anything.
Right. That's the other thing I was thinking about was the shower shit, and then it's easier to wash off.
They're like $22, I think, for, at least they were, for a 4x8 sheet.
Yeah, that's not bad.
It's a little expensive to do it, but it'll be done right and it'll last forever.
Yeah, but I don't look at it being cheaper because even if you use green board, you still got to tape and mud it. You got to, screws.
Right.
So by the time you're done with all that, you might as well have got the shit you can just wash.
Right. That's the only thing I wish I would have did different. Well, not only thing, but one of the things I should have did different in my shed. It was just a money thing, though.
Yeah.
So I
Let's put
ended
it
up
this
doing
way.
the paneling and then the white, the panda film over top of it.
I can sell 60 joints and pay for it all. A whole room. I mean,
And you could frame out little 2x4s inside the room.
oh yeah, I'm going to make it'll be 6x8 just flour. And then I figure 4x8 just to hold some moms and some clones. And then I'll build a wall in between it. And then it'll have my window that's in the garage will be part of it. So then I'll be able to put a window AC unit and that'll be in the flower part.
Yeah.
And then if I need to cool the bedroom a little bit, then I can always put a fan in that little fucking wall and push cool air over to the other side too.
Yep. You put I'd put a inline fan, through the wall, but put it on a Inkbird temperature controller. That way, it'll suck in cool air when it needs to. But you can keep that room a different temperature. You know what I mean?
Yep. And then I have that big ass fucking 8-inch fan. I can use the exhaust the whole fucking thing.
Yeah, you're going to need that for a dump when lights go off. You're going to use CO2.
Yep.
So Flyby called me about last night. Well, not called me, text me.
Yep. You gotta be able to dump that because they don't need it at night. That's when you fucking do your air exchange. When the fucking CO2's not running.
Yeah.
Yep.
I would dump twice during lights off. Once when it was about an hour after they went off, and then about an hour before the CO2 came back on.
Yep.
Basically, like right before the lights come on.
Just an air exchange. Get all that old shit out of there before the lights kick on. And I'm thinking about getting an ozone fucking deal too.
Yeah, I had one. I don't know what the fuck happened to it, though. I think my ex-wife took it. Walk in, it always smelled like a hospital.
Yep. And that's because I'm in a garage, and so, I mean, it's indoors, but it's still a garage. God damn.
Oh my God, now that is a fucking front butt if I ever seen one. That motherfucker sagged. Jeez, never seen a front butt actually sag, like roll over.
Damn, now that's an ass. Oh, wait. Front butt.
Front ass.
Oh, fucking, the beeper goes off when she's walking forwards.
Shit, gets confused.
That's fucked up. I'm sorry. That's me. I'm really sorry. No, I'm not. Yeah, I am. No, I'm not. Shit. We don't. It seems like we don't get the viewers anymore, Dougie. Everybody hates us.
Oh, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I don't give a shit. You only get the viewers when you're talking about drama.
Well, what do you got that I can give away on my channel? You gotta do a giveaway, but I gotta find somebody that has shit to give away, so that way I never have to give it away. Like what the fuck? To me, that's like fake followers. If you gotta do giveaways to get your followers, then they're not real
Oh
followers.
yeah, you'll never see me doing that.
Yeah, and I don't mind giving shit away, but
I don't either, but it just creates problems, dude.
yeah, that's the thing. It's just for me. I'd rather just not even fucking. Somebody will find an
Somebody's
issue with
package
it.
don't get to them. Now you're the asshole because they don't think you sent it.
Right. Or they grow it out, they fuck the plant up, and then it's your fault because the genetics
Yeah,
aren't good.
it
Like,
harms, and now it's your fault. It's just crazy. It's just,
look, I don't care where you get your seeds. Anywhere you get your seeds, they're all fucking testers because you have no fucking clue. You have no clue what you're gonna get. If it's regs, you gotta fucking search for males. If it's S1s or S2s or S's at all, you gotta fucking look for herds. That's just the way it goes. That's why growing seeds suck. You should have moms. Find shit you like, keep your moms, and cut close. Have a grow off. Fucking right.
yeah, right. You see it fucking grow.
fucking grow up. Tell me
How'd that
one of the grow.
how'd that grow off turn out? It's fucking that we were covering there towards the end.
Was a shit. I
Well,
mean, the guy grew a huge plant, but it was a facility. And I thought he kind of cheated because he had the cup sitting in another fucking little dish, which you weren't supposed to do, but whatever. Are you at home?
yeah. Watch out,
Did you
Moose.
go home?
Yeah. Dude, I got 112 hours of fucking, well, not now, but
Yeah.
I got plenty of time off. Oh my God. Jesus. Oh,
Got a
guys,
mess?
holy shit. Dude, there's fucking piss. There's fucking puke. There's fucking, oh my God. There's no way she let these dogs out. I let them out before I left.
No, that must have been your dog.
Yeah, I know it
Shit.
wasn't even here, but it's still my dog's fault.
Yeah. Your dog taught the other ones. No, you're still teaching shit. Yeah, I'm not even going to go there. Quit while I'm ahead. Cheers, motherfuckers.
This is not what I wanted to do when I got home.
Yeah, clean up. Just the first one that finds it has to clean it. So,
You know, of course.
yeah, the thing was is you weren't supposed to fucking, no outside space for roots out of the cup, but they didn't really go by that.
Oh, so there was roots outside the cup.
Yeah, he had it sitting in another fucking little container. Oh yeah.
bedroom where I'm gonna find shit and I haven't been through the whole house yet.
You make sure your door's closed, right?
I don't know. I usually leave it open for my cat, but she closed it.
You probably closed the cat in there.
Probably.
Motherfucker. Ran out of fluid.
Oh God, this is a lake. That's definitely a moose piss there. I don't know if that's piss or puke. This is crazy.
Yeah, just enjoying this joint. Listening to Nuggy clean up piss and shit and puke.
No shit. Yeah. Anyway.
What is your avatar, Dutch? I can't fucking see it. It's too small. Nobody wants to come up and show their grows? I'll never do a giveaway then. I can tell you that fucking jackhammer about fucking wasted me. Holy fuck.
Off of that.
Ugh. We got all the way to the end though. Now we just gotta fucking go around the corner and down the yard. Which that shit was already dug before, so it's so soft. Do a little bit of scraping. I got that song stuck in my head now. Fuck. Apple bottom jeans with it.
What
No.
about you? What, oh, you haven't seen it yet. Have you seen the body cam from the cops from church?
No.
Oh, dude,
I seen there was one, but I didn't watch it yet.
we should watch it.
We should.
Hang on, give me a minute.
Yep. Do what you gotta do. That fucking shit started, but he found Nugget. Dude, it
Oh,
looked a lot like you though. I was like, whoa.
it did look like me. A little bit, anyway.
A little bit, yeah. He was big and he was bald. Let's put it that way.
Yeah,
Or should I say tall? Not really. You're not big anymore. Not like you used to be.
yeah.
I'd be better off doing videos about fucking doing shit around the house now than I would be fucking growing plants.
People like reality, dude.
That and people like to fucking laugh at other people's misery.
That too.
Oh, well, at least I do sometimes. Depends on what it is. Like if it isn't
Depends
something
who it is.
that physically hurts you, you know, like I don't wish harm like that. But if you're a dick and you're a fucking idiot and you fucking have a little bit of issues, I don't have a problem laughing at. You know that little ditch they had dug out along, not the backside of the house, but it went down the yard.
Yeah.
They had a pipe in there, but they had a solid pipe in there.
Yeah, like a PVC pipe.
Yeah, they didn't even have holes in it.
No
So it
holes
like,
or nothing? It wasn't even perforated?
no, not perforated at all.
That's fucking retarded.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
And then
no good.
they moved the washer from the outside wall to the inside wall, but they were draining the washer right out on the corner right there. Right on the ground.
Yeah, that's no good.
Which is just gray water. That's just gray water, but
yeah, you can do that.
then they wonder, but if you don't have a proper drain ditch there, then
right. It's gotta have somewhere to go.
if you don't have a proper there though, fucking all you're gonna do is add more water to the problem you already have.
Yeah.
I'm not by my phone, so just tell me when you're ready to bring that up.
Yeah,
The garage. The garage is awesome because yesterday it got to 73 outside and the garage stayed 61. I mean, I like that. I like that part of being partly in the ground. You know, you get that geothermal fucking. But that's too cold to grow wheat in. I mean,
yeah, but it'll make it easier to control when it's lower. You know what I mean? Like,
yes.
when it's too hot, that's when you got problems.
Yeah, because you can always just bring in fucking air through the bottom of the tent. You know, like if you need intake, then it'll be nice. But I think once I get the room built, I'll be able to get it fucking just right. The fucking people, they're opening 2 more stores. 2 more THC stores too now. Fuck. I can't even. I almost need I need a rolling machine.
Have you seen that fucking one you can print with a 3D printer?
What is it?
Does like 100 cones.
Oh, really? That's pretty cool. And 3D printers, man, they've come a long way. I thought about buying a couple of them and setting up a little fucking 3D printing station.
Yep, I thought about it a while back too. Come on, guys. Come on.
I've looked at them for a while, but I just kind of wanted to fucking let shit work their own kinks out, you know? I figured eventually they'll get to where fucking they'll have good ones that you can just buy the first time and not have to fucking worry about something being not level, just, you know, like fucking. I remember when Frosty got his, it seemed like it
Yeah,
had to be set up just right, you know, like
no, it does. It does. But there's programs or like whatever it is, like the print file, like there's files that you can put on that'll put it right where it needs to
yeah.
be and fucking print whatever you need. All right. Let's see here.
I've been fucking. Did you ever get that coupon on the mail in the mail? Like
For
you
what?
could sign up for a coupon for the Zin and you get 10 cans. Was it? No, it
Oh
was
yeah, no, yeah, I've seen it.
5 cans for $10 or something.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
got
When I got it, that's what I got. Well, Cobra got it, bought them for me actually.
I had my coupon, went in to use it, and it fucking expired 2 days ago. It didn't last very
All
long.
right, let me up on my computer, and I'll be right back here on my phone. All right, let's see here. Which one you want to watch first, the body cam or
It doesn't even
jelly,
matter.
the jelly roll one?
Whichever one you want to do first. They're. I can only imagine.
Oh, they're great.
It just kills me though, because I did like Upchurch. I
Oh,
mean,
I did
that's
too.
the part that sucks the most. It's sad, you know, to kind of watch the progression of the downhill. Fucking.
Where the hell did I see the body cam at? I know I watched it. I wonder if you pulled it down already.
Ooh, is it in your
Hold on.
history?
Let's go see.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, hims and hers. What up, family? You're looking a little moist. Can you hear us? A little bit. You kind of cutting out a little bit, but you're all right.
Who is?
Family.
Yo,
You got me full screen, by the way, Chuck.
What up?
What are you doing?
Taking a ride in the red truck. Taking it for a test ride.
Taking for a test ride. Ladies
Just
and
going to a
gentlemen,
doctor's about 40 minutes away.
ADHD.
What's up?
What up?
What up, family? How you doing, brother?
Chilling. Taking this beast for a test ride so I can come down to y'all here in a minute.
Bet.
In a minute.
Taking on about an hour and a half test ride right now.
Oh shit, where you? Oh, never
I
mind.
got a doctor's appointment.
Oh, there you go. Fuck it, road trip.
Road trip. Well, it's not an hour and a half there. I'm already
What
a
you
little
got?
bit
What you
into it.
got? What you got?
What's
Mine's
up?
about dead. Mine's about gone now.
I don't know.
Boom. Yeah.
Been good though.
Oh yeah. What's good with you guys? What are we talking about?
Nothing. I was talking about plants earlier. Just fucking like
Well, I guess we'll start with
all
the
my
jelly roll.
opinion. Yeah, we was fixing to watch some up church and talking about jelly roll.
Oh yeah.
Well, hang on, maybe.
Jelly roll looks like a deflated donut now.
He said he looked like somebody forgot to put in
Oh,
the
here it is.
cream fill.
They forgot to fill him. They unstuffed his ass. Good for him on the weight loss or whatever, but and he looks weird.
Well, of course he looks weird. He just lost fucking over fucking 300 pounds or some shit.
Yeah, that's
He's
crazy.
back on top.
Yeah, I wonder what kind of shit he had to take to lose all that.
I think he's on the same thing I am in Manjaro.
Oh no, you guys are gonna turn into lizards.
That is ongoing, that I'm already talking to Cheatham County about via
Fucking
this
Gila
big
monster
case
lizards.
that I got in here.
Look at these pants he's got on, dude.
What's he wearing? Is he barefoot?
Looks like he's in yoga pants.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's barefoot in yoga pants.
So here's what we got going on. I'm obviously already dealing with something with Cheatham, and we're already talking about some stuff that was put in my mail a while ago. And I've been talking to the sheriff about this, and the dude that drives the red Mustang, white hair, him too, Amy Harris, a couple of people. Walter, yes. So, all right, this one, okay. Tell him how this got found.
Okay, so other day was messing around outside, riding bikes around, stuff with my kid. Went to start up the truck that he gave me, let it run for a little bit so the battery don't die. I got
Now listen to the details that he's telling right here, and tell me whose phone you think it is.
just piddling in it while I was sitting in it looking through, and then I found that phone. I left it in there, and then I said something about it earlier or whatever. I was like, "Hey, I found another iPhone in the stitches." He was like, "What phone?" I have all my phones. So
Stitches is Ryan's
I go back
truck.
to my house, I plug it in, turn it on. After I turn it on, I hook it up to my hotspot, and it like pretty much logs itself out of the like Apple ID.
Okay, who made the Apple ID?
I made the Apple ID.
Okay, here's the issue. So, this is what's ongoing right here. So we have this company that is doing some crazy shit to the point where they're trying to send me cards with who they think the dude's name is. This is not even a real name. That's why it's still on here and filed in here, because I'm taking this to Nashville tomorrow to meet up with this attorney that's plugged in with some other people that wants to look into this as well, because it has to do with some projects. So these people and the manager have already fled and left, and they're already in some themselves. Here's the problem: this phone, and he set up. There's a card hooked to it. That is what? A MasterCard. There is no record of me having a MasterCard, anything to do with a MasterCard. My cards aren't MasterCards. And I really want to find out.
If it ain't MasterCard, it ain't
there's
shit.
a MasterCard on here, and who does it go to?
He's retarded. It is MasterCard.
These guys that have put in these names on here and tried to get me to switch these accounts, I was told to tell them no. So I told them no. I said, I'm not doing that. So that's part of all this. And now we have this thing popping up with the MasterCard on it. And if you go talk to the sheriff and them, you'll know that I turned in a bunch of cards that ended up in my mail with a letter that said someone's trying to frame you for fraud. They have that file down there at the sheriff's office. So I just wanted to call you so we could document this, because I'm going there tomorrow and we're going to find out whose MasterCard this is. But I wanted to make sure that there wasn't no time for anybody to, I don't know, unfit it or something. I wanted to make sure that I documented with you. So
you have no idea whose phone that is?
No, well, that's the thing. It's logged in via my iCloud. But this is the guy who sets up my iCloud stuff. He said he set it up. I said, well, where did you get the MasterCard? He don't know where the MasterCard.
So where'd the phone come from?
It was in a truck across town at your house. Where you live?
I live South Nashville.
Okay, so I'm
Hey,
trying to
there's
figure out.
nothing on the phone.
I'm trying to figure out how
Some pictures.
So how did the phone? Do you know how the phone got in the truck?
No, that's the big question. But the truck sits out front of my house. I live in like a little neighborhood, not very nice. It's not gated or.
So have y'all ever seen this phone before?
No, I've never seen his phone.
Dude, I seen it when I was in the box, man.
Yeah. So you said you set up the iCloud on it.
I set up the iCloud and everything like that.
Okay, but you didn't set it up on this phone.
Obviously, I had to, because the passcode to get into that phone is the same as passcode for his other phone.
Okay.
And it's linked to this one.
It's linked to the phone.
There's no way. I've had City National for 3 years.
Okay, y'all hear this?
No.
What do you mean no?
Well, I hear it, but I don't understand it.
Because everything points back to that it's his phone, that it's Ryan's old phone.
It's Ryan's old phone. Dude probably stole it.
What's the problem here?
That Ryan's lost in space.
So he's trying to connect this phone to his longtime friend of Deerdorf.
Okay. Wow.
That they're no longer friends, and he thinks that they have stole money from him, or they're into some kind of weird shit. It's all a big conspiracy, like. And he's trying to say that this isn't his phone. It's attached to his Apple ID. It's got the same password that he uses. It's hooked up to his phone that he has right now. Because it's Apple and it's his Apple ID, and they all connect. Like, it's his phone.
And
I
think he might be
trying
retarded.
to say he's lost his fucking mind.
Yeah.
But
that's
again,
what happens when you have more money than common sense.
Well, it's Adderall. It's years and years of Adderall abuse.
No, it's not Adderall abuse. You'd be able to focus in on it. He ain't able to focus in on it. Look at him. He's fucking running around like an idiot.
That's from the Adderall.
No, it's not the Adderall.
Listen, when you don't need Adderall, this is what it does to you. When you need Adderall, it does the opposite. It calms you down.
Yeah.
He's gotten to a level of fucking paranoid psychosis that, like, it's fucking crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's just from having more money than brains.
Yeah, for sure.
Or whatever they done, they used a card that.
And what's the problem if it is his old phone?
Y'all need to tell me the truth, because.
What's the matter if it's not his old phone?
Whose card that is.
Because he's saying it's connected to fraud to his financial company. He's trying to prove that his financial company's been doing fraud on him, like been stealing money, we're not sure exactly what he's saying, because none of it makes any fucking sense.
Dude, he's on the fucking meth. That motherfucker's smoking meth. That's some meth brain shit.
It is. And he has sores all over his face now.
Yeah, that motherfucker got some meth brain shit going on. Either that or he's fucking robbing the fentanyl. I used to know this guy I swear to God, everywhere he went, the motherfucker was staring out the top of his windshield because he was fucking sure that there was drones following him everywhere. And there wasn't, you know, but you couldn't tell him. That motherfucker go, look, did you see it? That's a drone. And then he say some shit like, watch, there's going to be a black car drive by. And I was like, yeah, because you could see the black car up the street, fucker. Of course it's going to drive by. It's one road. Where the fuck else is it going to drive by? Paranoid ass tweaker. He's tweaking. That motherfucker's tweaking.
Yeah, he is 100%.
And it ain't none of my cards. So
Yes,
whose card is it? That's what they're gonna find out. But that's what I had to document. And I can show you where it says MasterCard too.
But if he's going tomorrow, why is he going to document it now? Like, I don't understand what the fuck he's trying to do.
Dude, I don't know how to
So they didn't fuck it, he said.
You might have to go to
Between now and tomorrow.
That guy right there walking around to the door in the back. That guy walking around the side. That guy right
What
there.
about him?
Yeah. He's on some crazy shit. Look at him, dude. He's fucking worried. What's he worried about?
Well, he don't trust anybody in this room. You'll see here in a second.
Let's just see if the
Can I talk to you for a second?
Oh yeah, he's fixing the job. Like these guys right here, you're like, wow.
How come you got lights on outside in your car?
Between
You got a car light.
Cop car. It's probably a cop car.
They're trying to say, which is bogus. They're trying to say the cops are doing this.
The who?
The cops. They're like, you know, the cops are doing this. What are the cops? What the cops?
Dude, he's big tweaking.
And
Tweaking bad.
Deer door says this. I don't
He
Mind
said the
you-
cops are robbing me. This is the cops. The
Look,
cops got me.
yeah.
Get the fuck
No,
out of
his-
here. You tweaking,
His
dog.
friends, he says people are telling him that he don't believe it. You see what time it is, right? It's 3:14 a.m.
Yeah, you got here worried about a fucking cell phone.
know why they were trying to do that, but I do know this. I do know that I moved out of Cheatham County. They're scared to come to Cheatham County, and they fucking should be. And they're all trying to quit claim, sell their houses.
Who's doing that?
Deerdorf is the one doing that. And he's the one that held the sheriff and asked me, so you think he'll come talk to us? I said, no, he won't come talk to y'all. Because everything y'all are finding out. And this goes along with the fact that I had to get a new ID because
Like how he explains things like a method. He has the conversation in front of the cop.
He's got a yeah.
He's like, they said, you think he'll come around? I said, no, I don't think so. Like, come on, why are you having that?
And I know what's going on because I've been down there talking to him. And the lady that was here, that one about a month ago, I had Cheatham come down here because there were some people here setting up cameras or whatever. And I said, no, this ain't it, because I called them down here because the one dude, and this is on her body cam footage, this says, I said, let me see your ID. I was like, if you got an ID, he goes, pull his ID out. Because he started rambling about how he's on Green Beret and all. He's obviously not. And I said, let me see your ID then. And he goes to pull his ID out on the body cam. 2 IDs come out. He grabs the other one. He goes, wait, let me show you my real ID. I said, what does that mean? I said, you got a fake ID? And then the cop was like, what the hell? I said, hey, turn my way. She turns my way to the body cam. I said, I told you, Sheriff. I was like, there's some weird shit going on. And the thing is, people are trying to make it seem like it's a big inner conspiracy bullshit thing. No, it's some broke motherfuckers trying to rob somebody in a smart way. And they done fucked up. That's what happened. Because there's no way there's no.
Well, listen, stupid. If you got finessed by a smart person, I don't think you'd know it.
Across town in Nashville.
Why is he whispering?
That's what I'm trying to figure
That
out.
don't make no sense.
Because he's on fucking drugs.
Because he's a fucking crackhead.
Don't say
He's a fucking drug addict.
But while this altercation happened, I filmed it on iPhone. So if they try to say anything else, I got the video for y'all to where it will show the line. But that's between us, the video.
No altercation talk.
Oh god.
Altercation talking about.
Bro, when I found out about this, I didn't come unblown. I was like, who
That's some straight crackhead behavior.
and how does he end up in a truck across town? And then that little bitty one, he's the smart techie dude, right? He said something to iClouds. So I said, what's the iCloud name? He told me. I said, okay, well, on my personal phone, what is it? He said, it's a different one. I said, why? He goes, well, to make it easier. I said, they don't make it easier. It makes it harder. You want everything collectively on one iCloud. You don't want to separate them. Stupid.
Yeah.
And dude, he was shaking, but he should be, dude. Like, and to go along with the Wilds and Taylor,
He doesn't stop talking the whole time.
No, because he's on fucking drugs, bro. He's fucking tweaking. That's tweaker brain set right there. You got fucking brain rot.
These guys. So
And
But his going
ADHD
into
don't know
shit show
anything
got
about
nothing to do
this.
with it.
Don't take these
Look
off.
at him. He's going down a path that got nothing to do with what he was talking about.
Look at that belly. He's fucking pregnant now.
Yeah.
That's why I'm meeting this guy tomorrow. We're gonna make him not quit. I'm gonna get everything to do from this guy, from this attorney. It's the Lewis's, and we're gonna get them caught red-handed to where it shows who all did it. Because here's the thing, it's all outside of Tennessee people. It's nobody that lives here. It's all facilitated out of Nashville to rob Nashville, put Nashville in debt, and fucking take it elsewhere so they can get rid of it.
Is that how it
What?
is? Oh, that's some fucking crackhead shit right there.
Did he just say the ultimate plan was to rob Nashville so they
Yeah.
can steal it and take it somewhere else?
Yeah.
So yeah, he thinks he's Nashville.
Dog.
Oh
If the
my
cop's
God.
standing there listening to this shit, he must be a fucking idiot. Cop's like, listen, tweaker, I'm gonna fucking leave. They don't fucking call back here unless you're in trouble.
No, he's recording the whole thing. He's like, oh, I'm getting all
Yeah,
of this.
well, I mean, that's gonna be good for them later whenever they go, oh yeah, he has a fucking history of drug abuse.
Right. It's
Clearly,
good.
he's whacked the fuck out. Look at his eyes. Yeah.
Oh, we got another one too, where his he went to court with about his old lady. Oh, wait till we get to that one.
Was that the woman right
Oh,
there in the
God.
back?
No,
Mm-mm.
that's
Okay, 'cause that looks like a little boy.
that's Blu-ray. That's his little techie dude.
Oh, okay, that looked like a little boy. Okay.
I thought maybe that dude at the Android service was opening up another phone right now that fucking Ryan didn't know about. Hey, he's down there open. Like, oh, fuck, we just need a new one. I'll save you on here. Make it.
Guy.
Yeah,
So
he was
listen,
getting robbed right up.
if you remember when Ryan was saying something about Ripta having one of Ryan's old phones or something like that. He thinks he thinks Ripta put that phone in there. Is basically what I'm.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I don't know how it ended up in his truck, but as soon as it did, he told me. He's like, there's a fucking phone in my truck. And he said, is it yours? I said, there's no way. Because we already had a video of me going and being like, oh, it's so nostalgic. I haven't been in this truck in forever. And I go through the whole truck. It's not in there. So whoever put the phone in there did it after that fact. But here's another thing that Cheatham knows about. So
Timeline's fucked up, Skippy.
Yeah, it's all jacked up.
You're jumping all over the place.
Did it, and I think Cheatham does too. But here's the thing. Cheatham also knows that there's a thing about the merch stuff with Deerdorf. Okay, they're trying to track that PO box. Guess who else is talking about a PO box? The financial people. If the financial people was hired by B-Loose and the lawyer was hired by B-Loose and Robert is cool with the lawyer.
So who's he talking to now? The dude or the cop?
I don't know. It's somewhere in Nashville. What do you know? A PO box I'd never go to because I don't go to Nashville. But here's another thing. They're also trying.
There's always another thing with this
Dingleberry
guy.
apparently shot somebody in White Bluff or whatever. Yeah. Okay. Well, if that's the case, what was that over? Was it over some merch? What the fuck is merch? Like, see, that's the thing. This all has to do with cards and fake names. So
how y'all deal with this shit?
So that's why I called you here to document this. So I would at least have it documented when I take all this.
Yeah. Carl, are you wanting a report or are you just wanting the body cam footage? That way it's showing that you.
I just wanted the body cam footage to show the real time when I figured this out.
Gotcha.
Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just needed somebody to film it for me. Y'all,
Tim.
thanks for calling Nashville Film Crew, y'all.
Are you the welcome to Cheatham County?
Crazy.
Give me some, kid. That shit was tight. No, we gotta redo that, bro. Thanks, bro. You're fast, bro.
Yeah. I play college football, man. So
He is very fast.
yeah.
Welcome to Cheetah County.
I knew you before. Blake on me. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't want to say. I didn't.
Right there.
Yeah.
Yo, Sheriff, I'm not. Yeah.
I guess I didn't recognize you because you're weird, man.
Sheriff, I don't know if I'm allowed to ask him this. I don't know if I'm allowed to ask him this, but if I am, dude, if you want to release the royalties, or if you want to release the audio to that Welcome to Cheatham County, mother, I'll pay you fat for it, bro, so I could use it on an album.
That's funny. No, but
My iPad. Hey, you got 10 more minutes?
Yeah, sure. Damn, because when I met you, I seen you downtown on the bike.
He's like, dog, I'm about to arrest your ass.
Yeah,
I think you want a grown.
Yeah,
You got a
yeah.
warrant?
Yeah, I was out ripping.
He's like, speaking of that, let me see your ID.
What you got a warrant?
Damn, Blake. It's been a minute, man.
Dude, yeah, it's been a grip, bro. We've been out here.
Hayden.
Yes, sir. I was like, damn, dude.
Yeah.
He didn't stand up once until the cops started recognizing him.
I know what's going on with him.
Yeah.
So, but heck, I don't know nothing about that. But
On nothing about that. Yeah, listen, dog, I don't think you know much about anything. You sound like a fucking idiot.
Yeah. Do you want the case number associated with that way?
Case number? There ain't no case. What case?
It can be tracked. You can track it back. Have a way to track it back. That way they can pull up the body cam footage.
Yeah.
That's the right on.
Yes, sir.
Once you go in the front office, you just say, "Hey, I want to request some body cam footage," and they'll get you in contact with Captain Gilmore, and he's over all our body cam footage, and he'll be able to release it to you or whatever.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man. You got any other questions?
Okay.
He's like, I want to get the fuck out of here.
Good seeing you.
Bro, yeah, keep sparing them, baby.
We'll try.
Keep sparing them, baby.
Baby.
He's rolling up right in front of the
All
car.
right, y'all. Y'all be safe.
Take her easy.
For sure. Yes, sir.
Is that guy rolling up right in front of the cop? Go back. 10 seconds.
Oh, no.
Alex Brera has come
in Tennessee. Are they in Tennessee? Nobody knows. Okay.
I think they are.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think you can smoke in Tennessee. It'd be cool if he was rolling up in front of the cop and getting dabbed up.
Dabbed up. Okay, there you go. Yeah. As soon as because I'm up there, 2 or 3 times a week, I'll swing.
Ah, okay. I thought he was talking to me. I was like, I don't know who the fuck. Where? You up where? Family fell out. What the fuck was that?
He's headed to the doctor.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, even though this information, revelation, if you will, is a bit jarring, like surprising to say the least, I, at this point, have covered.
And the DCS lady in a minute. Here's why. Because I caught the DCS lady in a fucking lie in 4K. Now listen, I know there's going to be people on here who's like, whoa, you better watch out for slander and defamation of character. So, I brought to court everything
to talk about it, and is not worried about whether or not this disrupts his case.
I can't find the actual video, so I had to go to
him in any way of being able to have a relationship with his daughter.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter, because this evidence that he's getting ready to show that I'm going to play for you is so amazingly damaging to the system in Tennessee that
Oh
he
shit,
put
his
all
check
that
engine
into
light's on.
the future with his daughter, everything at risk.
Let's see it. He's
Now,
trying to get his oil checked.
Have you been hearing that word Johnny's been saying here lately? Gobble.
Yeah.
To line them, to set them up and knock them down. We're gonna set them up and knock them down. Talking because he wants to fight Adam Calhoun in the boxing ring. Look in the back right. Look over the back right shoulder of him. Well, it'd be his left one.
Yeah.
It's time to set him up and knock him down. That's why he's been saying that.
Oh. Well, it's got a Chick Gray style bowling on the picture.
Yeah, I know.
Or everything at risk. Let's see it.
It gets worse for her and the DCS lady in a minute. Here's why. Because I caught the DCS lady in a fucking lie in 4K. Now listen.
Damn, he looks like a meth
I know there's
rat.
gonna be people on here who's like, "Whoa, you better watch out for slander and defamation of character." So, you know, I brought to court everything I needed: proof of being the father, birth certificate, yada yada yada.
Maybe it's just me, but I can't imagine saying yada, yada, yada when I'm talking about proof that might get my daughter back in my life. Anyway, 4K.
This DCS lady. So here we go. So on this last Friday at 8:44 a.m. in the morning, I wake up every day at 5.
Well, you don't go to bed, so you can't technically wake up at any certain time.
Yeah,
and
I'm
depending
agree
on what
with
frame
that.
rate you're recording in right now, I just caught you in it. It looks like 2K.
I get a text from Beth. She says, "Hey, this DCS lady is trying to call you." I said, "Nobody's trying to call me from DCS. What are you talking about?" She's like, "Yeah, she's at your front door." Well, I'm sitting here looking out the front door and I don't see anybody. I said, "Beth, there's nobody out there." She's like, "Yes, there is." I said, "No, there's not." I walked outside.
She's tweaking too, or what?
This, by the way, obviously. I said, "She's not in my house, you know," and it's
He wasn't
Friday,
at his
it's
house.
nice outside. There's
He
no
was at somebody
issues
else's
getting
house.
to my house. All the ice is gone, all that shit, right? Okay. Well, today, while I'm talking to them, we were in a spot in the courthouse where you're allowed to have your phone, right? And by Tennessee state law, if somebody in your party or in your vicinity knows that you are recording, then it's okay to record somebody. So, you know me, I was documenting shit like I have to.
Oh, yeah, we know you. That's why we call you Johnny Goblin number 2. Of course you were documenting like you had to. Of course you found the spot in the courthouse where you can have your phone. You're literally
I like this
Johnny
guy.
Gobble number 2, man.
Always hilarious, bro.
You'll record
Gotcha,
it,
man's awesome.
about it, and then later on lie about it. Just like, as a matter of fact, Johnny Gobble was like, "You know what? I never did call Gotcha Man out by name when I got my car. He just makes up excuses to make fun of me."
Just like BBC does. He said that I fucking, when we first got our car, I fucking called him out by name. Never did that. Never did that. So I didn't call you out by name. I don't remember ever doing it. Now I talk your shit. Now, because I'm coming after everybody. Old Mr. Ryan up church, 12 point. I'm coming after you, son. I don't give a fuck about what you say about me, bro. And oh, God, a man, dude.
Those are the same bold-faced, stupid-ass lies that your buddy Johnny Gobble will fucking tell. And hey, man, listen, hang out with the guy who never was allowed to be around his kids and see if you're allowed around your kids. Good idea, dipshit.
And documenting stuff to be able to show what you're saying is the truth is what you have to do. You have to do it for yourself, and you have to do it to out these people that are doing the shit they're not supposed to be doing. So this lady tells me, she says, "Yeah, I came to your house." I said, "You did not come to my house." She's like, "Well, yeah, but nobody came to the door or whatever." I said, "Look, lady, look, I have cameras all around my house."
Yeah, I believe that.
And they restart every 60 days. You did not come to my house. I was like, "You didn't come to my house. So are you a DCS lady?" So in my head, I'm like, okay, this DCS lady saying she came to my house, and she's telling Beth on the phone, She's at my door. I go outside. She's nowhere around. My cameras don't catch.
Now they're
her
saying
into my
Beth's
house at
involved
all,
in the
and you can't even
fraud.
spit on my property
Jesus.
without being noticed, right?
Wrong. What was it, like a month ago that you were saying these people were breaking into your house and leaving gun holsters, walking around with their diesel perfume on through your foyer? I don't own a diesel truck besides the one that I own, but I don't drive it. What's that tattoo smell like? Fucking dipshit. Dude, you literally have been on the internet telling people, hey, people are breaking into my house. Hey, they're glitching out my cameras. Hey, they're doing signal jammers, or what do you call it? Fire sticks. You mean the fucking Roku competition? What are you talking about, dude? The Men in Black shit. Hey, it's a movie, Ryan. I hate to tell you, it's a movie. Guys, his big evidence that he thinks is going to win him this custody battle and get his rights back with his daughter and have a future raising his daughter. And I say that jokingly, sadly, but he doesn't care about a future with his daughter. If he cared about an actual future with his daughter, then he would stop the bullshit. He would take it offline. He wouldn't talk about it. He wouldn't make a fucking big stink about it. He's just making this whole thing a bigger mess than what it needs to be. And it's not surprising, though, because the reason he's in this mess is the same thing, right? He's been making this whole thing a stink. This is his deal, right? This is where he's stuck in this vicious cycle of just trolling himself.
Right.
Kind of sad, kind of funny. And it wouldn't be funny at all if it weren't for the victims, you know, like Tina Deerdorf, Robert Deerdorf, his family, Lauren, you know, the kids, Johnny Cashville, cousin Billy, Skylar, Jelly Roll, all these people, JJ Lawhorn, all these people that, because this dude had a decent following and nobody keeps up with anything, everybody works, right? People, you could, if you're offline for a month with Jerry, you would miss a lot. A lot of these people don't know, but then they check in one day all of a sudden. They're like, hey, I got off early today. Let me see what's going on online besides just listening to the music. Let me click the IG live. Oh, so just real quick, I found out how Robert Deerdorf stole my house illegally, and he had Jelly Roll help him do it. And then JJ Lawhorn was over there cutting logs up for him because I'm not a country boy and don't know how. And he was going to use those logs to burn my house down. And then Beth kidnapped my daughter.
Dude, he said every one of those things.
Idiot fucking people would believe and be like, well, fuck,
Man, you must be on some serious prank, dog. Listen, that guy's fucking whacked
didn't
out.
even see the HB
He ain't never
tattoo when
getting
he
his
got
kids
it.
back if they see these videos.
It's nothing to them that he scratched it off. This dude's an idiot, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
and this is no way to get your daughter back. Your proof that DCS is in the wrong and did something so damaging,
makes you look like an idiot.
Worried about liabilities from saying something about it, is the fact that she said she came to your house and you're saying that she didn't. Hey, if you want your daughter back, make.
Maybe she went to the wrong house. I mean,
but that's not proof to get you your daughter back. That doesn't make you a suspect.
I would have been saying like, "Oh shit, you must have,"
man,
you know, I don't know. Somehow I must have missed it. You know, like,
I didn't see you
let's schedule an appointment. You know? Like,
if you want your daughter back, they're going to tell you when they're going to come. They're going to say, "Hey, I'm going to be out there Friday morning. Fucking be ready." And if you don't see anybody and your little sleepover punks don't tell you, "Hey, somebody came or didn't come," if you want your fucking daughter back, you would say, "Hey, I thought you were going to come this morning." Right? If somebody told me, "Hey, I'll be at your house at 8 a.m. Friday morning to go over this case with you and figure out if we can make this work to where you can have your daughter back." At 8:01, I'm going, "Hey, where you at?" I'm calling her with one of my 16 phones, whether it's found in a truck in South Nashville or not. I'm calling this lady and saying, "Hey, I thought you were supposed to be here this morning. I want to talk to you about my daughter." I would go down to their office and say, "Hey, I want to talk to you about my daughter." This dipshit is like, "I didn't see you on my camera."
They lied. Yeah. He's fucking crazy. That dude will never get kids. First off, he looks like a meth rat.
No, the first thing he did was whenever, because he went to lunch to go get lunch and wherever, and his old lady packed her shit up and left while he was gone. He fucking went and immediately fucking filed fucking kidnapping fucking or no
Emergency,
an
yeah,
EPO
emergency protection order. First thing. And then I guess went and hung out with her later on.
Infiltration. We're going to take over. We're going to get a building. We're going to
So
take
this
over
is the
that
second part.
quiet and humble. We're going to beat them from the inside out, not the outside in. We're going to come in and take over this fucking guy. I'm fixing to go in and fuck country. I'm fixing to go in and show them something. This is going to be a wow.
At his BMI #1 country record radio party, sit up there and talk like we're talking right now, calling them motherfuckers, drinking, smoking, acting exactly how he
acts. In the lobby of BMI, got a tattoo.
The
real ones are here. More on the way. Struggle's on the way. Ryan's on the way. Yellow Wolf's on the way. Adam Calhoun's on the way. I'm literally saying that on a microphone just Wednesday at the BMI party. I think y'all are looking at me different than you. You've got to look at me like, y'all, we finally got one of us there. Jelly hadn't changed. I'm the same Jelly you've always talked to. You can tell by me sitting here. Dude, I came straight in, shook everybody's hand, sat down. I'm trying to fire up the phone. I wish we get past this shit. You know what I'm saying? I just didn't know. But it's like, that's my spirit, y'all, is that the internet's going to try to play us against each other because they've never seen a city be able to have two kings. And it confuses them, Ryan. And we can't let anybody ever play us against each other. The only vow I won't leave in this room is that the four of us keep it tight. And that we vow to just always call the other one and confront somebody if we think something's funny. Send me that screenshot. Let my wife nick that bitch in the ass, dog. My wife is a fucking savage gangster bitch that sold pussy, dude. She will clear somebody. That bitch is a gangster. You know what I'm saying? She would have cleared all that shit, dog. My wife is the sweetest human on earth. Adam could attest to that. You know what I mean? She would have never played. Even the clown shit is that FJ shit. You know what I mean? She's just not even. She was the one who was like, go see Ryan. He respects you. Even when I was pulling over here now, I said, I ain't gonna lie, man. I felt weird energy over there with his homies earlier. She said, you know, Ryan, he loves you. If he didn't love you, you wouldn't even go over to talk right now. He would just put right back on his. But 100%. Yeah. But that's the way my wife. This is how we talk about you when it matters. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I want you to be aware of. That I make decisions every day based on, damn man, I really be fucking that dude in Chief County. So I don't want him to feel a certain way. You can't take change. No, for real, hey man, I'm gonna go grab some other phone. Cole Arbor's exact words were, you ready for this, y'all? Big caption. Big quote. How did Jeffrey Epstein happen? With much work and help. Just like Jeffrey Epstein, Ryan Upchurch has Jelly Roll with his wife to handle his dirty work. Here's a video of Jelly Roll. This is on the internet, dog. It's millions of views. You see it? Are you fucking? Yeah, this is fucking with the big vibe. It's insane. We got to challenge.
It's like a.
See, this is the whole reason he brought up, like, thinks that this is so damning because the title is Jelly mentions Epstein.
Yeah.
He was talking about a fucking post that was made.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like,
if you're not an idiot, if you don't know who these people are, you got Jelly Roll back there on the couch. You got Struggle Jennings, Adam Calhoun. I don't know who this dude is back here. And then, like, this is Ryan's manager. You got Deerdorf. You can see his leg over here. I'm not sure who this is. But these three, I don't know if this one he came with them or not, but these 3 or 4 came to Ryan's, and they all these guys thought that they were coming to fight. And now they're sitting down to talk.
Oh, they thought it was they thought it was about to be a fucking clash.
Yeah. And you'll hear here in a minute, like, you just heard Jelly, he's like, I got bad vibes when I met up earlier. And that's what he was talking about. But you'll hear him talk about it here in a minute.
oh, fuck, Epstein?
Well, she called you Epstein, but she called me Giselle. You did better than me. Jesus Christ.
Nigga, I have the worst luck with girls. I'm not no fucking Epstein. What the fuck? But they were jumping off the goddamn island and swimming somewhere else. Yeah, probably.
But that's my spirit is to never.
Well, I'll say this. I'm glad
you should be coming together and opening up community centers in Ashland City together and taking pictures, cut ribbons and shit, dog. We're rich. Right. We love our city. Like this, we should have I'm glad this happened because we should be closer than we are anyway.
Oh, I am glad we had this conversation. I'm glad we both exchanged words about how we feel. But bro, if I respect you enough to never, bro, I threatened to beat up motherfuckers like Bravo. Who are you for saying shit about you?
Is the beef side of this conversation over? So you can get high and get black.
The beef side is over. But what I'm saying is you can't really get mad at me for calling out taste of country.
I'm not mad at you at all. I was hurt that we didn't get to have the conversation before we did.
Fuck them niggas.
And I'm riding with you. We'll do a video about it tomorrow. I'll meet you up here as soon as I get on my fucking session. But it's like, let's just talk about it. And I know you're busy, don't want to talk about it. I don't want me to go. Tell Luce hit me up, or I'll tell Luce hit Boston.
You know what I've been wanting for
Right, he's basically saying, look, before everybody else finds out there's an issue, let's have a discussion about it. Let's talk behind the scenes.
That's all this was
that sounds familiar. That sounds really familiar.
Right? Smells really familiar. Yeah, like that's all this was about. Like that's like that. Like, why'd you go to the internet? Why, if you got a problem, call me. Like,
yeah, let's work it out first.
That's all this whole conversation was all about. And Ryan's turning it around like some kind of fucking conspiracy. Jelly's in with the kids, fucking bullshit. It's wild, dude.
Alliance, bro. When it comes
I felt like that's what we had. You know what I'm saying?
Me too, until the mainstream tool made it look different, and then all these posts and all this shit made it look different. I mean, if it looks like a zebra and walks like a zebra, I'm gonna be like, damn, look at that zebra.
Yes, it is, Bob.
You know what I'm saying?
It's a conversation being recorded.
Hey, bro, you know some gangster shit? The vibe definitely was weird this morning. I know you know why it was weird, because you be on some gangster shit too. Well, some niggas pull up with you that you ain't never seen, that's supposed to be your homies, bringing somebody that I ain't never seen that nigga before.
Yeah, you have. You see my thoughts. It was sad. My camera guy, my
manager. I was with him.
It was Sebastian. Get with me for 20 years.
I wasn't away. I
don't never bring somebody to your house that
I have already been to your house.
And see, another thing too, I walked up, I had no gun out of it, I walked up to talk to y'all, it wasn't nothing like that. Like I said, they were still sitting over at the truck, but when one of our calls was, hey, 2 carloads, they looked at y'all,
I was just saying, the only reason because me and him were heading to the gym.
I don't know who said that.
Because we're filming a TV show right now with me and Jelly, right? In the gym, getting all this weight up off the gym. My dude out in Michigan. So we're shooting a TV show right now. So me and Jelly are heading to the gym. I train, Jelly comes in, I train Jelly to film. So he had all he had all the camera shit in there. Jelly was like, hey, let's go talk to church. I said, cool, I'm jumping in with you. Sam was just following because he had no truck. You know what I mean? And I would never pull into this fucking driveway if it was somebody that I know is
Oh, yo, if they thought they was finna fight, that guy standing up is a fucking idiot because he's got slides on.
What's that?
The motherfuckers, he was trying to scrap in slides.
Which one?
The one with the gray hoodie that just stood up. The manager, I guess.
Oh yeah, him back here. Yeah, no, he ain't doing nothing.
Like, you trying to fight, you got slides on, you better get fucked up, son. Knock you out your slides.
Yeah, he wasn't the one doing nothing. It's all the ones with the boots on. That's who they had.
Is that guy wearing a shiesty?
I guess. I don't know what he's got on.
He got a neck gaiter on. Like, I don't want him to see me. He's a YC. Is he a YC? He a young cracker?
Sure. I guess.
Yeah, Struggles didn't want to leave his truck. He wanted to ride with me, but still wanted, in case we went separate. Because our hope was we pulled right up. Ryan woke up and was like, yeah, fuck. Okay, no, I totally see what you're saying, but fuck them for real. Though. Put me on the phone with them. They're fucking petty. We need to straighten that shit out. I'm like, yeah, whatever. And then we would have went separate ways. Look, at the end of the day, we apologize for pulling up that way. I probably could have handled that differently anyways, but my spirit, just to know, was just like, let's just get this shit out the way. Because I know how it is. If you keep letting it linger, then we would have let the comments determine this conversation today. We're good. And we don't never need to let the comments determine our conversation. Yeah, we need to be able to get together early and be like, fuck all that other shit. We need to get together. We need to form that alliance and say, this is something, we'll always bring this shit to the ground table. You know what I'm saying? And talk about that that shit before
Shiesty
we
off.
ever let a motherfucker pin the two kings of the city
And
against
see, the other thing too, I don't care who you are, be the president. If whoever's blowing me up, don't get a hold of him.
Who'd you call it? Shiesty?
I've said that so many times.
Yeah.
So no social media. I told him that. I told everybody that. You call me, hey, you know, if it's important or something, I may say something. But I'm about to go for a beat on the fucking door, this and that. All I can do is go
Well,
to
there's
the
homeboy
fucking
with
driveway. You know what I'm saying? And fucking let y'all know, hey, he's there asleep.
That's Ryan's cousin, Billy.
Billy got the strap.
Yeah,
I've tried to have this conversation.
he's about to go to prison for a long time for shooting at somebody too.
And I'm sad it took this, but it's the only thing that would make us take
He looks like he's ready to do something stupid right now.
You know what I mean? But it's like we needed to have this talk because I know what's happening.
He's not the one to fuck with, that's for sure.
Over the street. I know that we're going to be in
He
control
looks like he's ready to do something dumb.
really soon. Guys will make, we're done. They don't let us in. That's the truth. So my spirit is home. Anytime, just to bring the culture forward. Because I know, I would feel like less of a man to be in those situations and not bring up y'all's names. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, hold on, man, you gotta know this is a whole culture. They got overlooked for years, but fucking Colt Ford sucked. So everybody just automatically, he's a great dude, but the music was horrible. And the lax were fucking horrible too. So everybody just looked at it. They could never find a way to come together and grow the brand. At least that happened here by accident. Y'all two became really good friends, whatever the internet tried to play y'all against each other.
Sure, that's what I was gonna say earlier when you said I flew out here for no reason. I flew out here because I love you, dog. Like I always say, you're a big reason for the success that I have.
No, I know all that. I just been taking you away from, you just had your wedding and you got a kid.
Listen though to me. I don't give a fuck when it comes to, wait, Johnny's on the phone, hey, I'm gonna go see church. How you gonna do that? Well, I'm gonna go, me and Charlie going to see him. Yeah, but how you know where he lives? Oh, listen, you can find anyway.
Yes.
I said, all right.
You got that right.
I'll try to get a hold of him. Boom. Europe, because I can't get a hold of you because you just got a new phone because wherever you leave on the fucking internet. Hey, church are coming. Well, they got bad intent? No, they're kind of serious. He's pretty serious about it, but he said he wants to talk about it peacefully. And then I talked to Europe a couple more times. I'm on the plane. I landed. I'm in the car. But I didn't come here. I didn't come here for no reason. I came here because I got a lot of love for you, and you're my actual friend, not my music friend.
Well, we don't got a fuck ton.
But I'm saying I don't look at you. I look at you like I will hurt somebody over you. I look at you like I had a video of 40 million views that people would fucking probably stab their mom from. I just went.
Yeah, right.
I already know.
You're saying like,
why do you think I know?
I know this
Right.
motherfucker will kill.
Litwick has good
And
intent.
there's been times where I come to
Good
Nashville,
instincts, boy.
where I don't even call you. I'll call him and be like, hey, you want to go lift? Because I don't even want to bother you with the shit. Like, and I thought that I thought that we were all on the same page. Me and you are on a different page because I know you the longest out of anybody.
Right.
But I'm saying I didn't come here for no reason. I came here so I made sure nothing happened with you. And if I could do anything to be of any service or help this situation at all, that's what I was gonna do. And then that's when I said, you want me to make that call? I'll call him right now and get Jelly roll over here with no bullshit. And you said, call him as long as no one else comes, because him struggle. And I called, yo, we're all here. And then I'm saying, me and you, I will always show up. I don't give a fuck if I have kids, wife, fucking something going on. I will stop and show up for you because you're a huge reason why I became successful. I mean, I had to put it in my own work, but that first kick in the ass was from you.
Bro, I know.
So don't ever say, what reason? I'll fucking smack somebody.
No, I get that, but you gotta understand, I know that between me and you. But you also gotta understand is I'm the same way. That's why I said what I said, because bro, you got a new little baby.
Yeah, but this is important to me because this is important to me because it deals with you, and you're someone that did a lot for me in my life. You might not think you did. You know, you did features for other guys. They didn't do shit.
I did all your stuff as well, though.
Yeah, I did. But I'm saying, at the end of the day,
He knew what to do with all
6 years of an internet. It's like, oh yeah, we've been on the internet. That's cool. But like, we've done a lot more shit besides the internet. We just rode bike. This step by the front. I've done a lot. You spoke to my kid.
This mine is yours. That's mine. I got one right here.
You're good.
Holy shit! How long does this go on?
It's a minute. 38
I know
minutes.
Adam doesn't articulate it like this, but I think I'm right to speak for when I say that. Adam and Struggle, we look at us like the four horsemen, right? Because I know
Not
that's
the
how
four
the world
horsemen.
looks at it. And I know what's happening here is once in a lifetime. Like you talk about legacy, like
What you mean? Like what you trying to do?
name another city where they had, besides like New York and LA, right?
Everybody's
Name
talking
a
about-
city this small, right? Yeah. Name a city this small.
Fuck is this thing going?
And I haven't said anything. I've just been looking like what is going on. And then, on top of this, you gotta think, bro. Dude, there's stuff on the internet that I've already said. Yo, why does Morgan Wallen call me at 2:00 in the morning to be like, hey, what's up, faggot, you fucking faggot? And then I got blocked his number. And then I see you hanging out with these people that for real don't like me, and it's out there that they don't like me. So what am I supposed to think?
Like you, bro. They just think you don't like them. You know what the thing about Nashville that you don't get around a woman that's home for a year? The city fucking loves you, bro. Not Nashville. I'm not talking about like us. We've always loved you because you're from here. So we're gonna ride with you, period. But like music, like Evan Paul likes you, bro. That's the dude from Taste the Country. I can email that dude if he loses right now and go, yo, Church wants to come in and discuss why he doesn't like. Here's my thing about that interview, right? If that would have happened with us, this is how I would have looked at it. This is how I would have responded to that. Hey y'all, first of all,
Yeah, this is all over a interview that he did with Taste of Country. Jelly Roll did with a Taste of Country
3
And
years
he
ago.
he told him that churches. He's a rapping dude. He likes to rap. He's not really into the country. And Church got mad about that. That's why this is all happening.
Oh, really? And you watch, you
Yeah.
spend time, you waste your gray matter on what these fuckers are doing? That's crazy.
Oh yeah. Yeah, oh yeah. It's great, dude. It's great
That's
content.
crazy, Nuggy. That's crazy. That's some
Yeah.
addict behavior right there.
Oh, it is. It's 100%. I don't deny that.
These fucking people are
what
crazy.
the fuck Gelly talking about? Or that's full
Well, no, Ryan's
that's
crazy.
my dude. I'm gonna call him about that in a minute. But I gotta check these other people while I'm here. And first, fuck the music world. Fuck the establishment. Fuck country radio. Fuck all that shit. Jelly, I'm proud of you for what you do.
Country radio too.
Don't let them play with this. There was just ways that I feel like the way I treat our friendship, if I could just get you to sign in the same way with us, you would never have to, you should never worry about where I stand with you, bro. You should never have to sit in a place where I'm not, and I know everybody but Robert and your direct family, and most of them have too, have fucked you over. I get that.
Yeah.
But we don't really actually need anything from you. We just love you, bro. I've never called you for money. I've never called you for anything.
Oh, yeah.
I've only
I'm with you, Bob.
called you to tell you how proud I am of you and to push this culture forward. You know that in your heart, dog. We're not here to take, this is, in fact, if we want to go far, we should go together. That's how the game works. I have a picture of us four in my studio now, framed.
All right. I understand that and I respect that. But we gotta stop these fake ass fucking titles.
Well,
I mean, bro, look up the definition of commitment.
And then, I think also too, where he's coming from is that you're saying all these people fuck with him, the city fucks with him, but they don't even call him to do interviews and get him.
Al being rooftop, Morgan Wallen, what happened? Yo, this motherfucker talking about, we want to be cool. No, they don't, bro. I was up there. Morgan didn't know where I was. I was walking around fucking high on music on Broadway one night. You was with me. Morgan's texting me. What's up, bro? What are you doing? Da, 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 da. Oh, nothing, dude. I'm in Albany. Oh, bro, me too. Okay. What's up? I'll be out there in a minute. Okay. Well, I got all these motherfuckers surrounding me out on the porch, out on the deck, and coming up to me and shit. And I wanted to go give Morgan a beer, but hey man, here you go. No showing hospitality. I can't bring me and 50 crazy drunk motherfuckers by his security.
Bob Hall, the guy recording, works for Ryan.
Drunk fucking girls see Morgan Wallen and what? They're going to trample everybody and try to do that. Okay. I said, Chase, go give this to Morgan or whatever, yada, yada, yada. I'm texting him right now. He said he's back there in the green room. Okay. Chase walks over there. No, Morgan, he's not being seen around y'all on this rooftop, yada. And Chase come back with the beer and was like, bro, they said they don't want the beer. They said, fuck you, they ain't standing around you. I said, what do you mean? He's texting me right now, telling me he's here. Yeah. Then all this shit pops off. Then what? Then Morgan has me make him a fucking chain for his birthday from Chucky because he's like, man, I really like to have one of them ball chains. I said, you get you one made? He said, yeah. I spend 20-something racks on this fucking chain. And this, I said, hey, man, I got your chain. I just leave it in your mailbox or something. He's like, okay. I gave him his address. He said, oh, don't leave it in my mailbox. I said, okay, well, okay. So I'm holding on to it. 2 days later, he's called me at 2 in the morning. I don't know. This don't even make sense. He's calling me at 2 in the morning saying, sup, faggot. Dude, I'm laying the fuck down. What are you talking about? So I hang up on him. He keeps calling me over, sup, faggot. I'm like, hey, man, you're calling the wrong person, faggot. You live here. So I blocked his number again. Then I hear from Taylor Phillips. Taylor Phillips ain't a liar, bro. You know Taylor Phillips ain't a liar. He's a real ass motherfucker. He's not gonna lie. There's no reason. Man, these motherfuckers hate you, bro. Luke Combs fucking hates you. All this camp hates you. I know, Luke, but you and Luke have a personal relationship. When is the last time you sat down in person, like me and you, bro?
All right, yeah, it's just the same old bullshit.
Sounds like it.
Yeah. Let's see if there's anything else.
What's I mean, like, what's the whole end goal? So everybody knows that
He's
guy.
trying to get a bunch of people in trouble. He's trying to say, like, connect Jelly with all the like government officials and pedos and, well, now Epstein, because says that he mentions Epstein.
Oh.
So yeah, he's trying to say Jelly and, now Adam and everybody that was at the Nashville project. They're like all like on some pedo shit.
Listen, I believe it. I mean, I mean, anymore. If a motherfucker says pedo around me, I'm done. I believe your ass. You might be a fucking pedophile. There's just so many of them, and they're so riddled throughout the government. And listen, there's crazy shit.
No, they're trying to say that Jelly Roll is involved with the kiddo shit because he's got pictures with these like the mayor of Nashville or just all these places, like all these government officials, because he's got pictures with them and shit.
That's how they get you. Oh, you're a celebrity. Come hang out. We want to take pictures with you. And then they pedophile ring your ass in there. Now you're part of it.
Jelly Roll ain't fucking going for that shit. I can guarantee
I ain't say he is. I don't think he is. But I mean, like, look, if somebody comes out with some any kind of semi-soft evidence, I might believe that shit because pedophiles run rampant around this motherfucker for some reason.
It is true.
Everywhere. Pedophiles everywhere. You probably, listen, quite honestly, probably work for a pedophile. Not you, but just generally everybody. Somebody's worked for a pedophile out there. It's fucked up. I just wish they'd show themselves so I could beat the shit out of them.
Worked for or with one of the two, everybody.
Even worse. Oh, yeah, I beat the fuck out of a coworker that's a pedophile. Just wait. Let me find that shit out. They got all these people trying to embarrass him and catch him on camera. Nah, dog, I ain't putting no cameras. I'm going to catch you in a corner and beat the shit out of you and leave you in a pile. Allegedly. Supposedly. Figuratively. Yep. Tax dollars go to all the pedos. That's right. Nancy, it's not a lie. It's not a lie. Read the Epstein files. Just read a little bit of it. It's insane.
Yep.
Did Chop drop?
No.
I don't know where he's at. There he is. Yeah.
I was cooking something to eat.
Ah. What's that, Nuggy?
I was gonna remember what I was gonna say.
7-1 dispatch, be clear for last. Received declare 1570.
Can y'all hear it? Wait. Can y'all hear it?
Yeah.
The fuck is this?
That was it? Oh, it's 10 seconds. Okay, so where's this at now? I can't find it.
Chronix clip's supposed to do.
What's the address? Raymond Street. What's the address? 21 Raymond Street. I got a guy next door that's trying to bash my daughter's head in. What's going on there? I got a guy that let his dog out. They got off with on a leash.
Oh,
he
was it?
ran to bash my daughter's head in. Right in front of a whole bunch of people and kids. Okay, what is your name? Cheryl Record. So it's the male that threatened to hit the girl? Yes. And my daughter lives here. Cheryl, what's your phone number?
Is this when G got in the fight with the cops?
Okay, Robert, get your brother in line.
Or with the neighbor?
What's your daughter's name? Walkins. Ed Walkins. I need you guys to separate yourself.
No, I said I'll see you one day. That doesn't mean bad.
No, nobody's injured. But he did come out with some kind of with a bat.
No, I didn't.
I was on the phone with you. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to follow the bus. No, that's okay. So you're at
Is this Gigi?
Yes, sir.
I don't know what it is. It is Gigi, but I don't know what it is.
Yank.
Was this new or old?
It's Chronix clips. I think it was whenever Gigi got in a fight with his neighbor over his daughter, maybe. I don't know.
Well.
Yeah, fucking Cletus got to drive a fucking $5 million fucking car.
I just hot planted those I planted these exotic genetics called crotch goblin. I got those planted. I'm getting ready to start some stuff called golden dragon from Irie Genetics. About to pop those, start that, and then some stuff called what was it? What's the other one? It doesn't have a name. It's Forum Cookies times Afterglow. I'm gonna try that too. I'm gonna pop all this shit. Got to get stuff going. Hey, listen, it's about time to start your springtime seeds. If you're in there and you're growing, it's time to start them springtime seeds. If you're starting auto flowers, you got about 2 more weeks, and then you can start your springtime seeds.
Yep.
Outdoor season is it's not ready yet, but it's getting closer. Yeah.
Come on, man.
For you outdoor auto flowerers.
No. You're all muddy, no.
Yeah, buddy. Filthy.
Dirty.
He's all muddy and trying to put his fucking paint all up on me.
I got about 40 fucking clones of super buff cherries.
I know, I need some.
And that's why I was mentioning it. Because I can run them to you. I can run them to you. I know. I got that.
You can take that down off screen, chop.
Oh, okay.
I run them kits too. I got also some other things to bring you. Deliveries.
Yeah. I've got to get somebody. I gotta get somebody with a truck so I can go get some lumber.
Oh yeah, what kind of lumber?
So I can build a grow room.
Nice.
I was trying to do the tent. Well, I was trying to do the tents, right? Because I wanted, but after the fucking 8x8 got here and it was missing a piece, and I had to send it back. I just finally was pricing out building an 8x10 room, and it's fucking cheaper than a tent. I mean, not completely growing it out or building it out the way I want, but to frame the walls and sheetrock the whole outside is cheaper than buying a tent.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's probably not wrong. Well, I mean, you're gonna need some lumber. That's probably the same amount as a tent. For
No, it was actually, I was surprised. I think it was like
lumber's not that bad anymore.
$286 to build the room, all 4 walls, and to sheetrock the whole outside.
No way.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was like, fuck, a tent's like $400.
Yeah, then that's the win right there. Then yeah, if it's that cheap to do that, then fucking get on it.
Well, I mean, 2x4s are probably like $3 a piece.
They're like 4. They're like $4. I don't know. I didn't price out for, because I'm building the walls on a concrete floor, I need to put pressure treated down on the ground. So that'll probably be a couple bucks more.
Well, not necessarily. You don't have to, Chop, because it's indoors.
Yeah, but I just figured.
I wouldn't. I mean, there's no need. It's not outdoors. It's not touching the ground, outdoor ground. There's no need.
I didn't price out for it. I was thinking about it. I don't know.
Or just do your bottom plates.
Yeah, just the bottom plates. Just the bottoms. Anything that's going to touch the concrete.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, really you don't need to because it's indoors. If that was the case, they would use that like for your driveway, your inside. You know what I mean? And they don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, hey, build it up. That's the better way. If it's
and then I figured I could do a 6x8 flower area and then a 4x8 veg and mom area. Maybe a little bit bigger there. But.
Yeah.
I just need a spot for some moms so I can cut cones and run them through. In a 6x8, I could fit 4 of my 2x4 tables.
Yes.
And then stagger it.
Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Allegedly.
No, not allegedly. Actually. That's a ticket right there. Yeah, I'm into that. Can't believe they send you a tent missing a piece. It's fucked up.
Fuck this. Well, the boxes are so fucking heavy. They need to pack them better. The boxes are so fucking heavy and shit. By the time I get it, there's fucking holes and there's this. The box is just beat to shit. So it probably fell out somewhere along the line.
Yeah.
Like.
That's crazy. They took it back though?
Oh yeah, I just throw everything back in there and tape it back up.
No harm, no
foul. That was the second one. I just call Amazon. I don't fuck with it anymore. I call them and the guy's just like, yeah, I just wouldn't order that branded tent anymore. And I was like, no, I'm not going to. I said, I'm tired of this. I'm not even going to order a tent from you guys now.
Yeah.
I don't care though.
They don't care.
I mean, Vizio had an 8x8 for $314, but I was like, fuck it. At this point, I got at least $400 I could spend on it. So
I mean, that'll get your walls built. That'll get your walls built. I mean, what else you need? A door. That's it.
Yeah.
You know, easy breezy. Fuck yeah. That's going to be the way right there. That could work.
And I'm going to go pick up Walmart. My Walmart fucking has a gallon of one part, just the one, you only need the one part epoxy. And I figure once I build the room, that whole section on the concrete, I'm going to epoxy all, get it all fucking. Eventually I'll do the whole garage, but I'm just going to worry about fucking building that room first because I need to get shit going.
Is that clear resin, or are you talking about like that gray epoxy that you roll
It's
on?
gray. Yeah, it's the gray epoxy you just roll
that
on.
shit sucks.
Does it?
That shit's gonna peel up off your floor like nothing you ever seen.
I don't want to use that.
It's fucking horrible. It's horrible. Horrible.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like a one part fucking gray color, fucking just roll on shit.
Do you got a Sherwin-Williams by you?
Yeah.
Sure you
Oh yeah, I do.
We have everything you need for fucking floor shit, bro. And I'll get
what's the employee discount like?
50% off.
Shit. There you go.
Yeah, I'll have to look and see what. I haven't even been really thinking about the room too much because I've been dealing with that fucking ditch.
Yeah.
But
you got a ditch?
Oh yeah, the fucking garage at the corner of the garage was leaking. So I had to they fucking put concrete right there. So I had to break all the concrete out.
He's got to do a French drain.
Put it in a French drain in the back corner there where it fucking.
It's the way they did it was fucking horrible.
Well, they got these new paint. They got these new concrete sealants that'll keep the moisture out real good. I mean,
yeah, I gotta get some of that too.
Yeah,
I'm probably gonna
that barrier.
I've got to get. I might go ahead and just get the Blue Max because it is really good. And I think I'll only need a gallon right there.
Yeah.
But well, you know what you should do, Chop. And I know it might suck a little bit, but dig away everything from the back of your house and do all that you can find, like all that you can see. Just go ahead and do it.
Oh yeah, I'm all the way down. I'm all the way below the footing. I'm gonna do the footing and all the way up. Yeah, around that whole fucking. Yeah.
Well, I would do the whole back of the house, is what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, eventually I'm gonna probably have to. I don't know. I'm gonna have to get all that concrete out. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out a better way.
You may as well just French drain the whole thing.
Well, right now they've got a fucking concrete. Whoever did it before put a piece of fucking concrete in, like trying to wick the moisture away or something. And so he's got to bust out all this fucking concrete before he can put the French drain in all along the back of the house. Right now he's got it out where the leak is and down far enough, but he's right now there's no leaks on the other side. But
no, it's just the garage, just the corner of the garage.
Yeah, you should.
So the garage is partly in the ground.
Yeah. Well,
eventually, yeah, I'm sure I'll have to fucking get all that concrete out of there and fucking do all that too. But I don't know why they didn't. It's so much easier to do a French drain when you first build the house and just be done with
it. Because people are cutting corners as fast as they can.
Yeah.
Yeah, like they might have had when they poured the fucking footing in the garage floor. Maybe they ordered too much concrete, so they just decided to dump it all along the backside of the house like that.
Check this out. Did you know there's no requirement? There's no requirements to be a fucking a contractor. There's not a school you have to go to. There's not a test you have to take. You can just one day wake up and decide you're going to build houses. And as long as you got a pocketbook that'll fucking afford you to do it, So be it.
As long as you do everything by code, you're good.
No.
See, here we don't have code.
Some places don't have code. Yeah.
There's no codes.
Out there, and that's how. But if you get in the city, there is, and you have to do it by code. So.
Yeah, if you're in the city limits, there's codes, but not.
Oh yeah, but yeah, you buy houses in the county where there's definitely no codes and nobody watching, so you can just like
you
fuck
do
it,
whatever.
we're just gonna whoop. Fucking crazy. And I think you can just I think it's everywhere. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure. I know here in Missouri, you don't have to have any kind of education. You can be a roofer or a contractor or a concrete guy, and you don't have to know fuck all about anything.
Or a con artist.
Yeah. No education, no fucking training, no nothing. You just wake up and be a contractor, and now you're building houses and duplexes and shit, and populating a whole fucking county side with matchbox houses. It's fucking crazy. Nobody cares. And then somebody spends $200,000 on a house that costs, $20,000 to build.
Yeah, it's about the way it goes, too.
It's nuts. That's what's fucked up in this world. That and the pedophile thing. We could fix the overpopulation problem if we get rid of the pedos.
Yeah, fucking quick.
Yeah.
I think it's about time to take a jab.
Huh?
About time to take a jab.
Oh, shit. You said dab time. I'm in.
Dab time.
Nuggy.
Yeah.
Get your portable dab rig out of the glove box.
I'm at home.
Oh, well then dab up, son. Let's go. What are you doing? You smoke dabs, Nuggy?
Yeah.
He was probably already dabbing.
I didn't hear a torch. I heard no torch.
I got the Puffco.
Oh, do you really? You like it?
Yeah, it ain't too bad.
You got the Pro?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So listen. So my wife is a very hard-lined Republican woman. All right. And Puffco put out a thing on Instagram a couple of days ago talking about how if you don't reject ice or whatever, then you're not our customer or whatever. And I cannot let her see that. If she does, she's gonna break this fucking Puffco.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm telling.
Yeah, don't. I went through and deleted Puffco off of her phone, from the app. I deleted them off of her fucking Instagram.
You said fuck that. She can't see that shit
right now.
That's
things ain't cheap.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, because this is what's gonna happen, all right? Because I can't, for the life of me, for the next fucking year, try and hit the Puffco after I watch her physically destroy hers, and then hear her call me like a Democrat for smoking out of a Puffco.
Right.
I can't allow.
You're supporting.
Yeah.
You're supporting that shit.
Yeah. So I'm like, number one, I wish the guy that owns Puffco would shut the fuck up.
Just stop talking about your political shit.
Yeah. Just as a piece of advice from people that use your product, I love your product, but dog, you're putting me in a hell of a position, right? I have alternatives. Okay, if she finds out, I'm gonna have to buy her a fucking Dr. Dabber or a fucking bomb. All right.
Luca Dragon Egg.
Nah, that thing's the heater's weird. I don't like Luca's like that.
The one that had the dab bar wasn't bad.
Yeah. I mean, I could go back to the fucking e-nail, but listen, this is portability is important at this time. So I'm trying to tell her, ooh, I can't let her find out. So Puffco and Puffco owner, if you could shut the
Shut the
fuck
fuck up.
please,
Like, look,
or at
if
least
it's happening,
listen, don't post that shit on your Puffco site, okay? Put it on your personal site. She don't know who the fuck you are, all right? She doesn't know the creator of Puffco. She don't care about that, but she does care about is she likes to hit that Puffco. She kind of enjoys it. It's one of the little joys that she has in her life, you know.
and that's not just one person. If one person is gonna feel that way, multiple people. So you just shouldn't talk about that on your business page.
Yeah. Just keep that shit off the corporate page, cause like, dog, you putting me in a spot, you know. And listen, if she starts calling me a Democrat for hitting this fucking Puffco, dog, listen, it's over. I'm done. I'm done. I'm gonna crash this motherfucker out, and then we're going to. I guess we're gonna buy bombs or Dr. Dabber's. Dr. Dabber 2 switch is pretty nice. So don't fucking do it. Stop it. Please. And it's good business advice too, you know. Trust me, Democrats can't afford dabs and shit like this. All right. They ain't trying to smoke like this. They're too busy protesting. Fuckers. Dabs ahoy.
Dabs ahoy.
Lovely. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I don't even know what I'm fucking dabbing. Whatever the old lady got.
Big doggy. Coming to see you.
Yeah. Huge.
Housewarming presents.
Oh,
Break this motherfucker in right. Yeah.
Break it in.
But the poly resin, you know, like that clear resin, the acrylic shit or whatever. I don't know exactly.
Is that 2-part? Is that what that is? The 2-part?
Yeah. And you put that on that clear shit, dog. That's a floor for your fucking grow room right there.
It's just something that's easy to clean up, you know. Like,
you can do it like you know, and you can even do cool shit with it, like put posters in the fucking floor, you know, and polycarbon resin over it, like, you know, put the fucking.
I was thinking about doing pennies.
You could do that, or put slaps, you know, just put all the fucking weed stickers in the
Oh
floor,
yeah.
and then resin over top of them, and then, you know, like boom, you know. And if you need to, you can always break it up, you know.
I probably wouldn't have very many slaps in there.
Uh-huh.
I wouldn't have very many slaps in there.
Yeah. I mean, there's a shit ton. Put them all in there and fucking coat them. I mean, you know, anything like that. Who cares? It's the floor.
For $5, you can have your slap in my floor.
That's right. There. Oh, now you're thinking. See, I like how you fucking monetize that. That's right. You want a piece of fucking history? I'll commemorate.
You want to be in the? You want to be in the floor?
That's right. All these other guys are putting your slaps on cardboard. I'm putting them in concrete. Let's go. Send me your slap along with a $5 bill, and we're good.
Yeah, I don't want that many people knowing where I'm at.
Send it to the old address. Put it in the PO box. Go get a PO box for 2 weeks. Send the money to mailboxes, etc. PO box 1111.
Oh no. See, if you want to nominate something like that, it's gonna cost a lot more than $5. Put a level slap in the floor. Oof.
Ooh. Yeah.
It'll go under the
You may
table.
lose some here and there. Oh, you know what? Put it in there. Fuck it.
That one never showed up.
Yeah. Put it in there anyway. Fuck them. You pay, you stay.
Well, there's a whole section for the wall of shame or the floor of shame.
Yeah. I mean, there's nothing to say you can't draw a big wiener on it or something, you know?
That goes under the section that gets
Yeah.
under the table.
Yeah. Put it under the tent. Put it under the tray. Ooh. Listen, so that's what you could also do is you could go buy those fucking flood trays. You know?
Yeah. Like I said, I could put 4 of those 2x4 tables in there, hook them all together.
Yeah.
Drain the whole thing out.
Yeah. Unc said it'd give you $10 to put level slap in there. Sold.
No. Ain't happening. I might put the front page of the Grow Boss book.
That'd be cool too. I mean, there's all kinds of like
cover?
fucking weed posters you could put in there, or just artwork, whatever you want, you know. But it's somewhere where you could keep stuff for a while, you know.
Yeah, I think it's a cool idea.
And that stuff, like, yo, it wipes right up. You know, you can mop that up.
Yeah.
Simple and easy, you know. You scratch it, it's clear. I mean, you could buff it back out if you want, you know. The other shit, you scratch it, it's off the floor. You got to repaint.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
It's going to be gone, you know.
Yeah.
It eats it up, dude. I don't know what it is. You would think that it stays, dude. It does not.
Yeah.
It does not. I even primered the fucking concrete, you know, like the second time, fucking primered the concrete, still came off. Yeah, still came off.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about too. It peels off in little pieces at a time. As soon as you blow it, fucking peels off. The whole floor looks like shit.
Yep. Yeah. It looks like it looks like shit. It looks like shit. Yeah.
Where the hell family go? I just realized
he fell off during the upchurch stuff.
Had a doctor's appointment or something.
Yeah, that doctor's appointment.
Oh, yeah.
So I harvested this DS11, right? That drip station times.
Yeah.
Man, dude.
Crazy.
Man. It's heavy. It's a heavy stone, bro. It's a heavy stone. It's fucking nice. It's sedating. You know what I mean? I am enjoying the fuck out of it. Enjoying the fuck out of it. I'll bring you some
G4
too. Dude, I'm telling you right now, I'll bring you some of the flower too, so you can see. And if you don't like the flower, don't grow the plant. But I'm telling you, like for me personally, like this is a
No, I like heavy.
stone, bro. It's a stony stone.
Because I'm just everything I got. I'm just killing off. I gotta fucking start over.
No, you don't. I got you. I can listen. I don't think I'm doing anything Saturday or Sunday, so I might just make a fucking road trip up there and drop that shit off.
Saturday would be good.
Cool, because I'm not doing anything Saturday, and my wife's bored. You know. We'll do a
Yeah.
little road trip. It ain't too far.
Oh.
It's just up the street. I have a fuck ton of good clones, and I really I'm moving stuff around right now, and I could use a place to get rid of some. So this is actually super helpful for me. Thank you.
Fuck no, thank you. Like I said, fucking, I've got to get a hold of my buddy and find out. Yeah, dude, they're opening 2 more stores. They're closing 1 and opening 2.
Well, I mean, so did you see the thing where they just had a court ruling that said that the gambling machines are illegal?
Oh, huh.
Oh yeah. The St. Louis Federal Court just ruled those gas station lottery machines illegal. And
how long have they got to get rid of those now?
Well, you can guarantee there's an appeal, right? You know, like
right.
So now that they've been deemed illegal, you know, what's the next step? But now, you know, everything's going to be held off until the appeal's heard, and who knows when that's going to be? But they're not wrong, you know.
There's supposed to be a bill too, here that is going in to try to treat medical cannabis and hemp just like alcohol and tobacco.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
It's on their Facebook page.
Oh yeah. In what way?
I don't know. It's just that's what it said.
If they shut down all the hemp, then what? Like, then why would you treat it like alcohol and tobacco?
Well, the state just does what it wants, you know, at that point.
Yeah, I don't.
Just like we did with weed. You know, weed's federally illegal, but we still made it legal.
Yeah, well, but the state's trying to ban it.
That's what I thought. But then there's that bill. I'll have to see what that.
They got that lawsuit right now from all the fucking
and they're encouraging more people to they're encouraging more to jump on.
You saw that. Yeah. All right. That's what I'm saying. So
and I feel like it'll hit banks. Because even if they do that through the feds, you know, like, well, I don't know though. How could they? Yeah, you're right. With a big lawsuit, there's no way there's going to be a bill that's going to come in and save the day.
Yeah,
maybe, but I doubt it.
All right, but so you know, Missouri has got itself in kind of a fucked position because they're allowing it after they charged a bunch of fucking people $1 million or $2 million.
Well, that was always my scare of the whole thing. It didn't make sense that you would make certain people have to have this huge facility with fucking locks and cameras and all this special license, and then the gas station can sell essentially what they're telling you is the same thing.
Yes. Yeah. So Missouri's got itself in a pickle. So they have to kind of deal with that, or they're going to have to make it legal for everybody everywhere. Do you think they're going to do that?
That would be, I don't know. It kind of would be like just treating everything like fucking tobacco and alcohol, right? But we all know how that goes. You got to get special licenses.
They want you to card. They want it. They want,
Yeah.
you know, if you're going to sell it, we need to make sure they're over 18 or whatever.
Yeah.
21.
21.
Because honestly, there's no age requirement for hemp right now.
No.
Listen, I got in a fucking battle, and so did, you know, Lance. We got in a
Yeah.
fucking battle with the lady at Smoker Friendly because I went to buy hemp wraps, and he did too, and she carded him. I didn't have my ID, and neither did he.
Right.
And I go, well, what's the age limit to buy hemp? And she couldn't say. She said, you gotta be 21. No, the fuck you don't.
No.
You don't have to be 21 to buy hemp products. I was like, there's no tobacco in those, right? No, those are the fucking didn't sell them to me. I don't need to be fucking 18 or 21 or whatever.
Right.
Bitch, I'm obviously old enough to buy hemp blunts. But I don't have my ID, huh?
As well.
So like we had that conversation. So they're just trying to make it to where you got to be 21 to buy hemp related products and treat it like alcohol and tobacco in that aspect. Is what
Well, they want to be able to tax you like that too.
For sure. That too.
You know, and then
do people not
as
know I
long
do
as
the sea green? You know I do the sea of green, right? You think Chop's the only one that does the sea of green, lady? Why is everybody clamoring for crops help with the sea of green?
yeah, well, that's where do you think I got it from?
You don't think? Huh? You don't think I know how to do that, lady? Come on, I'm insulted.
Rinse and repeat.
What
do you need help with? Yeah, like I see your plants. If you're gonna do a sea of green, you better put those in 1 gallon and flip them motherfuckers.
Well, the ones I saw looked like she was gonna do more like the Canacetia style plants.
Did she top
It looked like it, but I could be thinking about different plants on a different time. I don't know. Who knows? Listen, she's a good gardener. She's a good gardener. I don't know why she act like she don't have.
Yeah, there you go.
Clones are like different to me. Like, dude, this is look, they're already this whole row, this whole second row is going. Probably these two as well. So I'm only gonna have these two and then those 8.
Why?
If it was me, I'd be
green.
They're just not doing well.
They don't have to do well. It's sea green. They'll fill in.
They'll fill in. You'll be surprised. You put those all in 1 gallon and flip them tomorrow.
Yeah.
I don't know if I have enough like fucking pot catchers for 1 gallon. The water catchers. That's
so go get turkey pans. Go to the Dollar Tree and buy some of those aluminum turkey pans.
There you go.
Like 4 of them in there.
Yeah.
Or like 1 or 2.
Yeah.
I've even gotten the fucking, the shoe bins, like the plastic fucking deals from Walmart where you get like a 4-pack of shoe fucking little tote things. You get like a pack of 4 of them fucking for like $6 or $8. And I've used those too.
Well, the light's going off too in about 30 minutes. So that's also why
Awesome.
they're kind of like all droops. But they got watered 2 days ago and fed.
Oh.
So I got soil come in. The soil comes on Tuesday. So that's probably when I'll transplant.
Yeah.
Yeah, I put those all in 1 gallon and flip them. Okay.
Yeah. Yep. Did you top
You're
them?
going to be
I haven't topped them yet.
in 2 weeks, you're going to be like, oh my God, I can't believe how quick they grew. It's like,
So-
yep.
So, yeah. Hey, check that. Nice.
Yep.
Let
They're
me see
ready.
the bottom of the plant. Can I?
Ah.
Yeah. Okay. So you're gonna make a sea of green out of that. You're gonna have to chop those bottom branches.
Yeah,
bottom
those
ones
very,
here?
yeah.
These
Those
right
very
here?
first ones.
Yeah, because I mean, all it's gonna do is suck energy. You can
Okay.
either do that or you can top it, and you can have 4 tops,
Yeah.
and you'll have a shorter sea of green.
If I keep all these plants and top them, that's going to be crazy in here.
Yeah,
It's
crazy
gonna
is
be-
good.
it's
I
gonna
mean,
be crazy.
You want it full, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
In 1 gallon plants, four post in 1 gallon plants. It's gonna make a nice big tall sea of green. or screen a green.
Well, you're gonna want to get rid of those. You want to get rid of those first couple that are down there though, because it just makes it easier to water the plant later when you transplant it.
Definitely. And listen, they're not gonna grow.
Yeah, they're just not
like the other ones. Just gonna suck them out. So you got to do that to one. You got to pick one of those.
Well, I only got 12 1 gallons, so
bottom
some of these are gonna have to go anyway.
12 1 gallons.
More. Yeah.
Okay.
There's let's see here. There's
4, 8, 12. You got 4 freebies.
No, it's 16.
Yeah, you got four to get rid of.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna get rid of this whole row right here. This one's already going to fine, and then these are gonna just get thrown.
So I wouldn't get rid of them. I would leave them in those pots until I can get 4 more new ones, and I'd make moms out of those.
Oh, smart.
You know, I'd get them up to health in another 1 gallon pot or something, and turn them into moms. Don't kill them.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I need to get another fucking 2x4 or a 2x2 because I just have this tent and then the big tent that's flowering already. So I look
Okay.
Put them.
That's
So if you're gonna get,
you can put those in 1 gallon pots and set them in front of a fucking window, or just where they catch ambient light, and they'll be good as moms. They'll grow at a nice healthy pace.
if you're only gonna need 12 in there, you might want to top.
Yeah, in 1 gallons, I'd top them and get the 4 pack.
Okay.
You know.
So then just look at one of those cups and think of 4 directions around it, right? Think of it. So you're gonna you want those extra little. I mean, you can call it the shorter canopy, but to help fill in the whole canopy.
That one's like super bushy.
Yeah. You want all those bottoms right there. Just pluck off the tops, and then you'll get all those to grow up even-ish. And you'll get all.
It'll fill in. It'll fill in the space.
That'll fill in the space. It's not really a sea green. It's more of a screen green or a canistedia style.
I just call it a quick flip.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Nonetheless. Yeah.
Well, I was only asking Chop because Jimtown told me on Instagram to ask Chop about the sea green.
Yeah, I know. I'm just busting your balls.
Well, all y'all kind of helped me, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've never done a fucking clone run. This shit was really.
The clones were easy to do, wasn't it? The clones were simple to do.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I mean,
I don't know
and
why
they
I
look
was fucking intimidated.
They look really good too. So I mean, yeah. So you can save 4 of those plants and just put them in front of a window or a bright light or under a lamp or something. They're good for 2. They're good for 2 or 3 months. You really won't have any problems as long as you keep it even. You know, like if you put them in front of the window, the sun comes up every day and goes down. You know, they get at least a couple of hours of light. You know, whatever. And then keep the light on in the room or something where they're at. 24 hours of light. The more light, the better. But it doesn't have to be bright light. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
No.
For moms.
You do ambient. Yeah.
Yeah, just ambient light's fine. Put them in the corner with a little lamp by them or over top of them, and you're good. You can let them live there for a while in 1 gallons. Won't hurt anything. But if you top those now, they'll start pushing roots even faster, and then when you transplant them, you'll be able to flip them quicker.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how long should I wait after a transplant?
I mean, you know, like I like to transplant the same day that I flip. You know.
Okay.
Yeah, I would. When are you getting soil?
Tuesday.
Yeah. But you can push roots and get the hormones and everything started to push towards the lowers.
I have some soil now, but not enough for all of them. So I didn't want to.
Yeah, I would pick the 12 that you want to keep. I would top them so that way when you get your soil on Tuesday, they'll be over their fucking topping and starting to grow. You know, the growth will start. Hormones and stuff will already have been transferring over to the other branches before you transplant them.
Yeah, yeah.
Because you
And
got
then-
5 days.
And if you got some soil right now, you know, put those 4 that you don't want to, that you're not going to transplant.
Yeah.
In there.
Yeah, put those in a little pot and get them out of there. You know, and find their home.
Hell yeah.
Or
And
you don't have to do all
don't
4.
top.
Find, you know, save 2. Save 2. You
Don't-
can cut plenty of clones off of 2.
Don't top those ones.
Yeah.
Don't top the ones I'm gonna make his mom's.
Yeah.
Right. Don't top those now, because that you want to let that top grow up, and that'll be a nice clone.
Like, look, they're like real light, and it's just not.
Oh, it's okay. When you get them in a different pot with more soil, they'll green right back up, and the sunlight fixes a lot of that shit.
Okay.
All right.
I'll try it.
That'll be fine. Yeah, I would top the 12 you want to do a quick flip with. Transplant them on Tuesday or Wednesday,
Cool.
and then flip them fuckers.
Dude, this is gonna be
And you're
cool.
gonna be like, oh my god, you're gonna be just shocked at how fast they grow. It's amazing.
Dude, I'm already shocked. This is like 8 days in the solo, and they're fucking huge
Yeah.
compared to what they were.
You gotta think that they're already mature plants. They have their own new root system, but as far as the plant goes, it's already mature. You know, it already, because it's the same age as the mother.
Yeah.
When you took it off it.
In the back's my favorite. Like that one. That one's huge. And it's
But
the
that's
best.
that looks very good. That looks very nice. You're doing a good job.
Yeah. Trying.
Clones
These are
aren't
different.
clones aren't hard to do. People just don't know.
They're easy, but it's still different. Like they grow totally different.
You know, the hard part about clones is the timing. Okay.
Yeah.
If you're gonna run clones perpetually, you know, the hard part is the timing. A lot of people have a hard time with the timing. All right.
Yeah, definitely.
And it's different for everybody, you know, like your situation's not the same as mine and everyone else's. So you got to figure out your own timing. I can't, you know, hard to figure it out for somebody else.
Yeah, and I had to fucking bust out the dehu. Like my fucking flower tent's been almost like 70%. So I was like, no.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do that. Do you have a fan in there blowing really hard?
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe turn that fan down some, and that'll stop some of that humidity.
Okay. Damn.
Yeah, because you're making the plants transpire more than what they need to.
Oh, with the fan?
Yeah, because with any kind of wind, or if they get dry, or they get anything like that, you know, sometimes their trigger is to transpire to protect the leaves.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Keep them going good, you know.
You have a shit ton of fans.
Because they can't, if the fan's drying the leaves out, then the leaves know they'll get crispy, and so they'll transpire more to stay moist. And
They to stay what Chop?
Moist. Moist.
That's right.
Yeah, well, that's what I wanted to ask about. Like just like the timing of the transplant and like how long I should wait after the 1 gallon transplant. So you saying the same day I should just flip?
Yeah, if you top now, or if you clean up the plant in whichever way you want, if you do that now, you'll redirect all the hormones into whichever direction you're going to go, and then the roots are going to get a little fatter. So when you transplant them in a couple of days, they'll be good to go. They'll be looking actively to stretch and grow, which is going to control some of your stretch in transplant in flower. All right, so you flip them on the same day that you transplant them.
Because what you want to do is you want to allow a little bit of time for the hormones to redistribute to the other branches to tell it, all right, you guys are the tops now, go.
Yeah, you guys start.
You'll do that before you transplant, which is perfect time. Now it's perfect.
So if you do it now, you give it 2 or 3 days. I mean, it'll be nice. The signal will be clearly sent, and then you can transplant at will and flip when you're ready. You know, flip and transplant when you're ready.
But you're going to be amazed at how fast they grow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll clean them up tonight and do the toppings tonight.
Yeah. What you
You
know,
don't
like I
even
said,
have to
your
go,
time
just
table,
go
you do it
down,
whenever you want, you know. But
you know,
if
go
that's
down to the next nice node where you see, you know, just look at the plant. All you gotta do is look at it. You can see where kind of all the branches below it already grown together down there.
Mhm.
You just take the top right there, make it even. And then on those tops are already sitting there waiting to be
yeah,
the new
hey,
top.
listen,
Yes.
that's the important part. That's the important part. Are you you heard it? Make sure when you cut them even, okay?
Okay.
You want all the tops to come up to the same heights. Or as close to as you can. You don't want one that's got 4 extra nodes on it. It's gonna grow and stretch bigger than the rest of them. You want them all to be even. So, you know.
Yeah, not only the apical. So if you got one branch that is growing taller than all the rest, and there's a node that's right at where all the other ones are, you got to cut that one down to there.
Yeah, take a little more.
Nah, well, I mean, you can or you can't, but yeah, I mean, ideally, you want to do that. You want to keep you just want to keep the tops on the branches that you got coming up. All right. So wherever you pick, if you're gonna pick 6 nodes, keep 6 nodes. If you're gonna keep 4 nodes, 4 nodes. You know.
Yeah. You just want to make sure you don't have one runaway that's taller than the rest, or it's going to act as the main top now.
Yeah, you'll be fucking fighting everything.
I feel like I'm already gonna fight everything.
Nah, you're not gonna fight
Nah,
anything.
you'll be fine.
Listen, once you do it, once you cut those, once you top them and get the plants even, all right. I mean, just they don't have to be flat even, but use the same number of branches on each plant. You know, make sure that the plants when you're, you know, you don't want one that's up here and one that's down here. You know.
Yeah. No, totally. So more training.
No training.
No, it's just pruning. That's you
just cut back. That's all you got to
you
do. Is
just
cut back
prune.
till they're about the same height.
Yeah, you're just pruning it, getting it ready for flower, making sure everything's. You don't want to have 2 canopies going into flower.
You don't want to have it. You don't want to have one that's tall and one that's short. You just want them to all be trying to grow out to the same height.
Okay.
And then it's just gonna go, bro, and you're gonna be like, oh my god.
Yeah.
I want to do this every time. That was so easy.
And yeah, that's gonna be the part that you're gonna love at the end is
I want to be doing this
very
for now.
Very little. There's very little. Man, this is some good fucking weed, dog. It's got me stuttering.
Over here doing a science lesson and shit.
No.
You're like, fuck, what were they talking about?
Ooh. It's very easy to trim. It's very easy to manage. There's very little biomass. There's very little work that you have to do. You have to water. You have to feed. That's it. All right.
Water.
You're gonna love the way that it goes out. It's some of the easiest weed to trim. Like very little.
And the nug size is fucking great.
Consistent.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's consistent.
Like cola still.
Yeah, you
on the
can.
Homesteading style, you get the 4-inch floppers. You know.
But you'll get like there's
cool.
But you're gonna
anywhere
get
from
100
5 to 7 grams, you know, per top. Like that's a quick.
Anyway.
Cheers, fam.
Hey, family. Glad you made it home, brother. Yeah. But
Right
yeah,
on.
like it's a good grow. You'll like it. It's very easy to maintain. I think you'll like it. And if you don't like it, grow however you want. You know what I mean?
Yeah. At least you said you tried it.
I want to try it because I mean I already have them. Might as well.
Yeah. What else are you gonna do?
Otherwise, I was just gonna fucking throw like 10 of them. You know?
Yeah, like that's what I was gonna say. Your only other option would be to go ahead and pick the 4 best ones and throw away all the rest and mother those up to take more clones for the next, round. Or you could flip those and get a lot of wheat.
Yeah, you can clown around or you can get a pound. It's up to you.
The pound's always there.
Yeah, the
I
pound.
think with that, I mean, just think of it. It's not that hard to get 2 ounces of plant. Now do the math. You start multiplying that. I mean, you're like, oh, wait a minute. 12 plants, 2, that's 24 ounces, and I didn't even really fucking veg it at all. Huh.
Yeah, it's crazy. They've been. Let me see. Where's my fucking notebook?
You said 8 days.
Like 2 weeks ago, 2.5.
Yeah.
Like Thursday, February 5th, they were still in the root cubes. When did I fucking? Oh, okay. So the 9th, they went into the solos. So
10 days ago.
Yep.
Shit. Winning.
Yeah. I don't know if we have those strains anymore, old Dutch. I know exactly. They were like 2-liter fucking size buds that would grow off, but you just don't see that anymore.
Oh shit.
Well, listen, and I'm not gonna lie to you. You know, if you put plants in bigger pots and they grow a little longer, you get bigger colas.
Yeah, I mean, you just give them a chance to grow a few more extra nodes. I mean,
but it's it takes a lot more work. You lose a lot more time.
Yeah.
Takes more nutrients, a lot more
bigger,
work.
bigger pot, more soil. You know.
Well, think about it. 10 1-gallons. It's like still almost 5 gallons of watering. 4 or 5.
It's going to be the same amount as a 10-gallon pot.
Yeah, I know. No, my flower tent's taking like 8 gallons every fucking 3 days or something. They're at 5 gallons. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, they'll slow down when you turn that fan down.
I haven't done 5 gallons. Like I haven't finished in 5 gallons since my very first grow.
Yeah,
that's a lot of soil.
So that was like 3.5 years ago.
Hey, to be fair, there's nothing wrong with growing in 5 gallons, but you got to be growing a bigger plant.
Yeah, no,
yeah, you have to.
If you're growing a huge plant, fucking 5 gallons the way to go. I mean, but if you're growing just a quick flip and move along, I mean, 1 gallon's great. I like 1 gallon. You know,
1.5. Yeah, I mean,
5 gallons.
If you're gonna spend another month pushing a plant to get bigger, I mean, you're gonna get a bigger harvest. It just happens that way. But it's at the extent of 30 days. You know.
Time, yep.
More time and equipment and soil.
You run more risks. You know, more things can happen in 30 days than can happen, you know, when you're almost done, you know. It could be either almost done or getting ready to start. And
it's like, I got really nice clones right now, nice, healthy, fucking throw them in the flower.
Yeah.
You know, like, go.
Yeah.
Don't risk it.
They'll be healthy, you know. It's good like that. But if you want to spend the time and if you want to go in the fucking grow room and train plants all day and push around and trim leaves and fucking, you know, it's a lot of work. It's a lot more work. You know, some people love it. If you do it for that, then, you know, I'm in it for you for that. I'm in it to get the product out at the end, you know. I'm in it for the gold at the end of the rainbow, you know what I mean?
People
so
say that
get there, the better.
People say the difference between a home grower and a commercial is production. And I say that's crappy because I want to do production all the time.
Yeah, I mean,
you know,
that's what I'm growing for.
I'm not growing because I just love to grow fucking plants indoors. Like if that was the case, I would deal with all the house plants. I don't.
I mean, I could tell you just like this. If you're growing in 5 gallon buckets or more, you're getting 3 harvests a year. All right.
In the same space. If you're growing
in the same space,
vegging and flowering in the same space.
If you're in 3 gallons, you're probably getting 4 harvests a year per space. If you're in 1 gallons or lower, dude, you're getting 6 harvests a year. 6 harvests a year. You have very minimum drying time. You have very minimum curing time. You know, like when your plant can dry out in 4 or 5 days slowly, all right, then and it takes nothing to trim them, the cure starts quicker. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Just is what it is.
I think some of the commercial growers are learning though. Like the guy that just got his license that I may go help out he's doing the quick flip and he's doing living soil beds. They're like ginormous beds and there's fucking over like 300 plants in that greenhouse.
Yeah.
But they're like, he's doing it quick. Like they're from clones and he's vegging them about 3 weeks and then flipping.
Yeah.
And that's fucking 4 greenhouses.
2 to 3 weeks
for
is
him in a
about what.
commercial setting. That's probably okay. All right. He's trying to save money on soil because he's on commercial. All right. And I get that, the living soil bed and whatever. What do you do whenever, here's my question to a living soil bed. You got 300 plants in there. What do you do with all those stalks and roots?
I don't know what he does. I haven't been so like in the next 2 weeks is when I'm gonna start over there, but I don't know any of his process other than the fact that he said he was doing quick flips. They're doing genetics from some other guy here in the Midwest.
Nice.
And that basically, like, that's all I know. Like, he's like, I'm gonna need your help in the summer, and I was like, okay.
Bet. Well, I mean, I understand the reusing the soil bit. Okay. I mean, I don't know that I agree with it, but I understand it. If you do it right, it's fine. If you don't, it's a fucking nightmare. And very bad for you. So be careful.
It works better in a bigger space, if that makes sense.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you got a facility, that's probably that's why I say I understand doing it. But you can that can still go wrong.
Yeah.
All right.
No,
with
totally.
over-fertilization and lack of aeration.
Just a lot of testing has to go involved in that, because how do you know what to put back in and how much and what rate? I mean, there's a lot of testing that goes into that. And then you got to worry about, like, does the bed get anaerobic at some point and get some kind of a fungus that now I got to worry about it? Like,
Well, he is one of these like regenerative farming dudes. Like,
okay, well, those
so,
guys.
Like, I don't know. That's totally different from everything I've been learning on here. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah.
Well, there's different things for different situations. Yeah. Yeah.
As long as they test, everything's fine. But no, yeah, you definitely got.
You can smell bad soil though. I don't know if you've ever smelled bad soil, but you can smell it. It's just, if you go in there and you're like, oh God, like,
it smells like a dirty mop bucket.
Not like fertilizer, not like shit,
like a dirty mop
but
bucket.
Yeah, it smells like there's a funk to it that's just like,
like fermented or something.
Yeah.
I mean, to a point, because some ferments are good, but there's a smell to it. You just like, as soon as you smell it, you instantly go, ooh, is that right? Like,
I know he does soil tests because he gets like the fertilizer.
Oh, he has to.
From my stepdad's farm. So
yeah, he has to. I'm sure.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to be any good
That's
at it,
cool.
Listen, because here's the thing: living soil can save you a lot of money, okay, or it can cost you a fucking fortune.
Yes.
Because you put too much into it and you overbake it and you're not paying attention, then it's all got to go. Or if your living soil dies, it's all got to go.
Well, there's a reason. There's a reason why lettuce gets salmonella, right?
Yeah. Right.
I mean, there's that line. That's where the testing. I bet he does a lot of testing.
Yeah, I'm sure. Well, this dude is like, he makes bank, bro. Like,
he's probably a nerd too, farming nerd.
Oh yeah,
I bet
he's one of those, like, you talk to him and he seems so weird because he's farmed his whole life. Like, he's not a social person. So it's kind of funny, but he's really nice and he's really cool.
That's cool.
He's super passionate about weed, dude. Like, he just got his license, and so right now he has 2 greenhouses, but they're expanding to 4 in this summer, and then he wants to end up at 7 and then have 3 dispensaries. So that's what his fucking license is for.
Well, there you go. Yeah, get to know that guy.
Yeah, well, I am.
Why not?
Yeah.
If anything, you could start fucking doing a lot of clones.
Well, I just want to know, like, the whole commercial side of it. Like, how the fuck do you feed all that in a fucking living soil? Like, how the fuck do you, like, do anything with all that much. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I just want to see like the process.
It's easier at scale. You understand? So much easier at scale.
It sure is.
You would
And
think
he
that
has
it's
like
harder.
this giant like freezer thing. Like it's kind of like a freezer, but he can control it to where that's where he dries in. And
Yeah.
it's literally just like 55 degrees, like stays that way the whole fucking time.
Nice.
And like,
Nice.
dude,
I'm
I don't know.
jealous.
He's pretty fucking set up, dude. Like,
We're, I mean, home growing's probably, in my opinion, the hardest, especially indoor, because you're only limited to a space.
yeah.
You know, I mean, the worst
Yeah,
thing
there's
that
not a
happens is
space
you
for
run
you
out
to
of
die
space.
either.
You know,
It's
right?
not
No,
a purpose-built space.
Well,
you know?
y'all, I'm
there's a
running into
space that
shit
you
in this room that I never ran into down in the basement
Ad
of the
hoc.
farm.
Yeah.
Like, it's fucking crazy. Like the humidity and controlling the humidity for 2 tenths is kind of hard.
No doubt.
now. Could you imagine if somebody said, "Hey, I'm going to drop a small building off in your yard and give you $100,000 to go ahead and build it up for a you're going to build the fucking best fucking deal, right? Like,
yeah.
Hey, I don't want that
But-
pipe right there because it's in the
when
fucking
you gotta when you gotta fit it next to the hot water heater down in the basement because the motherfucking space is the only space I got to use. I mean, you do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
You consider that a win though because you get free CO2.
Yeah, you can. That's for sure.
Dude, maybe that's why I grew so good over there. I don't know. I'm doing good here. It's just the humidity is my main problem. And then I lower the humidity with my DHU, and then the temp goes up. So I'm like, God damn it, dude! Like,
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean,
so I'm running the
sacrifice
DHU
one for the other.
every like 2 hours.
What's too high of a humidity? You said 70, right?
Dude, it was like 71, and that's in my fucking week 2 flower
What?
pet. That's
Lights on or lights off?
lights off and on.
Oh, 70. You're watering too much, girl.
Am I?
Yeah, you have to be.
5 gallons
Well,
of
I still
soil.
haven't defoliated yet. Either.
Moist.
I'm making.
That doesn't
I'm
matter.
off-
I mean,
They haven't
it's
been lollipop or nothing.
it's got to be the wind. Okay, yeah. There's probably some other things, but if you're watering a lot, you need to cut back on the watering. They're wet.
You think
They're
I should
trying to
lower
get
down
rid of
my
it.
fans? I have all my fans of like really high.
Yeah, turn that down.
Yeah,
for
I would
sure.
lower
That's
those.
forcing the fucking water out.
So that's what lights off at 70.
Well, they get they stress out when the lights go off, so you know they're gonna
My phone tent light's on, but the
temperature
flower
light.
tent light is off. And when I checked it before I came up here, before I came on the panel, it was like 78 Fahrenheit at 40%.
Yeah, 78 and 40. That's not
That's
bad.
not horrible.
No. That's right now though. After I turn the DHU on.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Right
Keep
now
your
it's
humidity
70,
around 50.
53. Yeah.
Set your DHU at like 50 or 55 in flour.
Okay.
You'll be good. It'll help
Trying to
mitigate some of the heat that's coming out of the fucking DHU too. All right.
Yeah, if I let the DHU go for like an hour or two, the temp will be like 85 in here. Like it's
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So you need to up your DHU to like 50 or 55% humidity. And that's good for flower. So it's good for everything really, except for early veg,
Yeah.
seedling stage. All right.
no.
That's a
And then
good.
if I'm gonna quick flip the clones, everything's gonna be in flower in here. So
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, it works for it works for all those plants, no matter what. 50-55 is a good humidity for
okay.
them. Even in flower, and it'll keep your DHU from having to work so hard. And turn off those fans. Don't turn them off. Turn them down to low speed. I don't know how many you have, but if you have more than 2 in there blowing on a 4x4, you need to turn those other ones off. You only need 1 or 2. You're gonna get in a hills wind tunnel type scenario, and you don't want that.
I gotta figure out this DHU. It's a new DHU, so like I'm trying to see if I can put it on an auto mode without the fan blowing so much.
The fan blows when it no, that's part of the DHU working is blowing off that humidity.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because it says here, it says in cooling or dry mode, press the fan button 3 seconds to turn constant fan function on or off.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
When suction is turned off, the constant fan light will turn off and the fan will run cycle when compressor is off.
Okay. Well, you don't want it to run all the time. You want it to run when it's dehumidifying, when it's out temperature. So, yeah, make it to where that's the setting, and then you're in a good spot. And set it at like 50 or 55.
What are you doing, family?
It's gonna work its ass off trying to stay at 40.
I know. But I mean, it's not too bad. We're still in winter. It's still really dry outside, but the plants are making this room fucking humid. Like it's fucking humid in here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Doing so.
We can figure that out. That's easy remedy. I think we got that. I think we got that ironed out for you. You know, check that fan speed. I don't know how many fans you got in there.
In my flower tent, I have the tower fan, and then I have 2 smaller ones.
Okay. Well, you could probably turn them all down to low speed.
Okay.
And don't have them. Do they sway?
2 of them do. Like the tower fan moves and oscillates. One of the small ones doesn't, and then another small one does.
Right. Well, turn off the one that doesn't sway.
Okay.
Just leave the fans on that sway. Unplug it and get it out of there so you can have the space and not burn the power.
Sway.
It still draws amps even though you don't use it.
Yeah.
If it's plugged in. So pull that out and then.
But that's a new thing. Like I didn't know the fucking fans on high. Like Root told me the fans on high will make the colas maybe a little bit smaller, but I've never heard that it makes the humidity worse.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
I just watched the video this morning. I'll have to send you the video. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
As the plant's pumping up water, you know, it's directing the moisture to where it needs, you know, and dry leaves are calling, you know, dry leaves are going, fuck, man, we're about to die.
Yeah.
We're shriveling up over here.
We need to, so it starts soaking up more water.
Yeah. So it's pulling a lot of moisture.
Okay.
All right. Now you could do the swaths and get rid of that whole humidity problem, but I wouldn't recommend it.
That's in the video too.
You're not gonna have any colas. You're not gonna have any buds. You're gonna have like popcorn nugs.
See, that's my timing thing too, though. Like I don't lollipop till after 2 weeks because if I do it before 2 weeks, then the stretch goes crazy. So I try to like time that right too. They're slowing down a little bit.
Yeah. Well, I think the quick flip's going to help you adjust to all that, and you can just deal with all the little stuff right now in those solo cups, and then transplant them. And you're going to find that that's like the super easiest grow. You know.
I'm sure, dude. Everything that I've done from y'all like surprises me, and then it's easier.
You will not be disappointed. I don't think.
You won't go any other way.
Yeah. I mean, family's doing it, don't you?
Family does like
family.
Quick flip.
It's a whole ordeal, and it's like
so easy.
It is the cycle, man. It's the cycle.
I'm lazy.
Smoke. I don't know how much. I smoke a lot.
It's just so much easier. There's so much less mass to deal with.
Yeah.
And when you do a monocrop quick flip and everything speeds the same, water's the same, like, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
It's a breeze.
I'm trying to get back there right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Growing stretches for 5 weeks. That's crazy.
I don't know. The truck seemed to ride all right. I might be able to take me a ride out there to good old Missouri land.
Yeah.
Sooner than later. Oh, I know. I appreciate that. Yeah. Waiting on one more thing to happen, and then might make that happen soon.
Down for it. It's about to be a nice time of year.
Yeah, it is. The weather's breaking a little bit here and there. Be a nice time.
They got 6 foot tall, bro. You got to top those. Okay. Listen, you had to top those before you put them in flour. All right. For a quick flip. If it stretches like that, then dog, it's a wrap.
Well, it just all depends on what a person. Some people think a quick flip's like fucking 3 weeks, 4 weeks.
No.
1
You
week.
know, so yeah, quick flips as quick as you can get them in flour.
Yeah. Look, if it takes you 2 weeks, that's fine. But I mean, you're gonna have to do the lowers instead of the tops. All right. If you're in veg for much longer than 7 to 10 days, excuse me, you're gonna have to grow out the bottoms instead of the tops, and you should top it, because otherwise, like, it will get tall, and it will stretch. You know.
And some strains do that.
Then some will just do it naturally, but you're gonna want the bottoms in that scenario because they're already growing. You may as well crop the top and.
But those catch.
Ooh, and here's the best part: is you could just keep clones of the tops that you cut too. Like, if you cut tops off big enough, clone that shit.
Yep.
Hey, that was amino acid you were telling me to get for the plant, right? ADHD.
Yep. Oh yeah, Omina.
Okay. Yep. Okay, just making sure, because I was looking for TPS aminos.
I was too, and I didn't see it.
No, it's in the root.
Oh, is it in the root? Okay.
Yeah, it's in the root.
Yeah, well, that's where you want it.
The root has the amino acids and the kelp. That's what's in their root formula.
Oh man, let me tell you what that's gonna do. That's gonna make short, fat plants.
Yep.
Cool.
With lots of branches. Very nice.
That's okay. That's okay. I'll take that. That's what the TPS, that's where their aminos is in. Because I couldn't find it anywhere else in the TPS formula besides in the root.
Yeah. Well, and again, you know, like I say, you can just add the raw NPK Omina to your water.
I was also looking for that. I couldn't find that nowhere.
Really?
The aminos from raw? No, I couldn't, because I couldn't spell it right. I forgot it was raw NPK. I was calling it raw soluble.
Oh yeah,
yeah. I was spelling it wrong. So it was only bringing up so many of the it was bringing up the nitrogen and the phosphorus and the all-in-one. It wouldn't bring up any of the other ones. I don't know why.
I don't know. But you'll look under raw NPK and you'll see it's Omina, Omina, Omina.
Yeah.
And that's the one that's not just the amino acids. Amino acids, sorry.
Is that the one that's a 700? Maybe I did see that one.
No, amino acids are 700. The omine, the O and the A, that's a 1400.
So I was looking at the wrong one anyways.
No, look, the 700 is great. It's a little more expensive. The 1400 is the Omina, the OA. It's good for hard water. All right. So if you got like any kind of hard water, high pH water, you put that in. It's going to lower the pH and sequester some of that fucking calcium. Not some of it, all of the calcium. And then that's going to go right to the plants and be absorbed. You're getting calcium and nitrogen. Plant's going to get fat and thick.
Okay.
Fat, tall, thick, wide, whatever you want. If you topped it, it's going to branch the fuck out. Everything's going to stack up. It's like steroids.
Yeah, everything's branching up on all them clones right now. They're all branching since I topped them.
It's steroids the fuck out of the plant.
Water.
If you got hard, but you got to use tap water. Don't use fucking RO water with this stuff, okay? You can't put this stuff in RO water because there's no fucking calcium for it to sequester. You got to put it in regular tap water.
Can I use my regular tap water?
Yes.
It's like fucking 700 ppms.
Even better, dude. That's 700 parts per million of calcium that's just going to get absorbed
mostly
by the ominas.
Okay.
No, they really don't dictate the stretch or height. That's why you're right, Mikey. That's why you gotta top them. I mean, if you know they're gonna stretch early, you gotta fucking top them shits before you put them in the big spot, right?
Yeah, the pots.
What's going on, brother? Look, that what the fuck was that I saw that looked stanky? Boy, I can't even remember. It had guava, whatever. Dude, I gotta get that. I gotta find that. You gotta tell me how that is. Woo! Look nice.
What was that?
Coming along. I want to know what that's gonna be.
Oh shit, Mikey gotta go.
Just near the end, the calcium nitrate can also use the lower calcium nitrate.
Yeah, I've always been afraid to give them my fucking tap water because my tap water is all fucked up.
I just give them mag sulfur at the end. I don't try to do the gypsum and whatever.
Oh, and like I told you, that's in a veg thing, right? You know, like you don't want to do ominas in flour.
Yeah, you don't need to do it in flour.
Right, but see, I don't know about giving them my tap water and then giving them the feed water as RO water.
Okay.
Because that shit in the
water.
Huh?
You're putting food in the RO water.
Yeah, but that water reacts with my sink water. Those two it falls out, it fucking interreacts, it turns a fucking bluish color, it does something to the water.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. Maybe that's not going to help you so much then. You could probably mix it in with your I mean, you'd have to put your nutrients in the water and then put the omina in, and it would take all that calcium. Yeah. I mean, you could probably add it to your regular.
You have to do RO. The only way it seemed like it would work, but it also seems like it might fall out, would be if you used your RO and then added CalMag and then tried to use it. But
Mikey knows the answer to that. Can you use ominas with RO water, Mikey? And are you you're not using like organic nutrients, you're using synthetics, right?
Yeah, he's got Green Planet, so he's Mikey uses Green Planet. He uses synthetic.
Either way, what do you think? Can you use omina with RO water and nutrients? I mean, I think Mikey uses RO water, to be honest, and I know he's had ominas, so I'm sure you can.
Because I was just gonna get the root from TPS and run that and try that first.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah.
And then if I'm not having any luck with that, then I'm gonna go with the raw.
That's the win right there.
Because all your other stuff's TPS 1, right?
Everything but my base nutrients.
Never mind, my bad.
No, I can't say everything. Mostly everything is TPS that I use as like supplements.
Okay.
Like
stick with what you got. Stick with what you know. Yeah. Your tap water's 80. You dog. Mine's 240. I got 240.
Yeah, mine's like 230.
650, almost 700.
Get that free calcium, baby. Get that free CalMag.
Dude, mine's over 3 and smells like chlorine in this new place, and I'm so afraid to use it.
Oh no!
My shit smells great. It comes out of the ground and goes through a whole fucking $10,000 machine down there, and is great. But then after it goes through that machine, then it goes through the RO machine, and then if I put that RO water along with the water that goes through the machine,
50,
it reacts and turns the water like this weird blue color.
Oh shit.
Man, y'all got some great water. Y'all motherfuckers must be up in New York or whatever.
Like, I don't know. It's almost like it's a pH problem. Like it's throwing something out of whack. Like, because I got a lot of calcium. I know I got a lot of calcium in my water. There's a shit ton of calcium in my water.
Yeah. Well, look, that's what you want. That's what the ominas do. The ominas they eat that calcium. They bind,
Oh, I
it
could go
bonds with the
around.
fucking calcium, and then it uptakes it instantly through the plants, and that
Okay,
opens up
okay.
the cell walls and creates a bigger, thicker, more. It makes a bigger pathway for nutrients to get up to. So you
Okay,
start
I didn't
sticking
think
that
about
in
this.
there,
I can go
nutrients can
around the machine and get my well water straight out of the well without it going through the machine. I could do that and then use the raw.
What? Fib, quit lying,
Oh,
dog. Oh, look,
shit.
you better buy that now. I'm gonna go. Look, hold on.
ADHD's gonna buy the whole pallet.
I don't know why they're doing it, but they don't want you to win. That's Monsanto trying to fucking keep you down right there.
That, or they're gonna sell it in like a 3-part
Ooh,
fucking
hell
thing
no.
you
If they
have to
own
buy.
if they own the aminos, bro, then they run the plant game. You lose. You better get
No
it while you
way.
can. Oh yeah. Yeah. If they're gonna stop selling people that stuff, it's a wrap.
Dude. And is that a hydro thing, or you can use that in anything?
You can use it in anything.
That's crazy though. Yeah, I just forgot I can go around the machine and get the well water before it even goes through it.
That's what I did at the farm. The plants loved it.
Even on the website here, it says raw omina, essential water soluble fertilizer for explosive plant growth.
All right.
Oh, for explosive plant growth and vibrant foliage.
Oh shit! No shit, Mikey. You can't get Clonex anymore. Is that like a tariff thing, or they're just not producing it?
No, Canada's really picky about their stuff.
Damn, dude.
We should be too, but we're not.
You know what I've been using? I've been using the Dana X cloning solution. I think that's how you say it. Dana Grow, the stuff that what the fuck is that called? Dyna
Grow.
The white.
Dyna
Yeah,
Grow. There you go.
Grow. Yeah, Dyna Grow. So white bottle with the green letters.
I've not had a problem with that shit yet. That shit's been just as good as fucking Clonex.
But healthy clones are just
if not
healthy
better.
clones. Healthy clones are just so easy to clone. You know, with a powder, with a with anything almost. I've used so many different things. Mikey, see if you can get the probably not. I was gonna say that. What is the shit that we use for cloning? The I can't
Vantana Science.
Vantana Science, but he probably can't because that's got more of the
I've been
shit.
having 100% clone rate with that Grow Dyna Grow.
Yeah. So look, I don't know. Apparently you can make your own cloning solution out of willow bark and hot water. And if you live where you can cut willows, I would just do that and say, fuck all that. It's way more effective anyway.
What the fuck is willow?
We used to soak the willow. We cut a bunch of willow branches and soak it in a 2-liter bottle. Just put all the branches down in a 2-liter bottle with a bunch of water and just keep the lid on it and fucking sit it out in the sun. That shit just, that's the best fucking cloning juice.
Yeah, if you can do
I don't
that,
know what
then
willows
buying
are.
any of the other stuff.
A willow tree, like the little fucking, remember the switches? You had to go pick a switch and fucking get your ass beat when you were a kid and fucking switchy trees. Fucking, yeah.
I have to see what a willow tree looks like again.
Well, look, when you see it, it grows flowers that stack like clones do on a stair step,
Yep.
Those are how you can identify them. But if you can find that and you can cut those and make your own, then you win. I mean, fuck it. You don't have to buy that stuff ever again. And it's even better.
That's probably even better.
Say you get super rapid growth, super, root growth.
Willow is a natural rooting hormone. It stimulates root growth.
Well, I'm gonna have to go hunt me down some willows.
Oh, what?
Sometimes
Did they cut down on the IBA in Canada, so you can't get indibutryl acid?
That's what I'm thinking. they must have cut down.
Okay, so yeah, aloe is a good one too. I like aloe. I grow a lot of aloe. You can win with aloe.
Yeah, I've tried aloe before.
I like to squeeze it and put it in the water for the first couple of weeks whenever I'm doing. I mean, that's something I used to do. I don't really do it anymore. But
yeah, I used to just slice it like a fucking, like I was filleting a fucking fish, fillet the meat right out of it, and whip it in a fucking little bit of water.
Yep. Yep.
And it's just like cloning gel.
It's gonna bubble. It's gonna foam up.
Wait, the new status is gonna be soaking your clones 24 hours in willow water before you put them in plugs.
Dog, they might have roots in 24 hours. You soak them for 24 hours. They might have roots.
Everybody's soaking their cuts in willow juice before they send them off.
Yeah, that's that should be the standard if you can get it.
Yeah.
Problem is shit don't last, so you got to just keep doing it. You know.
Yeah, you've got to basically go to Walmart. I know around here, it's springtime. They're going to be selling some willow trees. Go ahead and get you a couple willow trees and find you a spot because those will be your cloning.
Yep. Make some shit.
Whoa.
What the hell is that?
That's a ringtone.
Oh shit.
Never heard that before.
It sounded like it was time to get in the bomb shelter.
It was a timer.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
But yeah, Pro Mix cloning gel. It's cheap and it works. Aloe, yeah. Perfect. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that should be just fine. Mikey has healthy enough clones that he could spin on them and he'd probably fucking root.
Yeah. He can hold it in his hand and it'll root.
Damn, dude.
Yeah.
He's probably too fucking ADHD to do that. Oh, he couldn't stand there one spot.
We're not worthy. We're not worthy.
Like a healthy clone, you could literally go out in fucking springtime when it's nicer weather, put the fucker in the ground and throw your cup over the top of it. Make sure it stays down and it'll fucking root. Right.
Yep.
Dude, Mikey, do you fuck with sativas, brother? Man, I got some stuff called tinfoil hat from Rasta Jeff, and it's a heavy sativa. It's got Durban poison in it, dog. I don't know. You fuck with that?
That fucking black Patronus you had sounded fucking awesome.
The black Patronus is fucking nice.
What's that crossword?
Fuck, I don't know. I smoke.
I almost said your mom. I don't know why, but I almost said your mom.
Not happy about your mom.
I don't remember either.
I was trying to make shirts, but your mom was great last night.
Yeah, Mikey, he put the description for this tinfoil hat he said, no, you're not paranoid. They are after you. Those people are looking at you. I was like, God damn, that's the right kind of description. That's what I like.
Yeah, Durban. I like Durban poison.
You're fucking looking at every movement and shit out the windows.
Yeah. No, they are after you, brother. They are listening to you. I was like, yeah, that's the shit I want to do.
Yeah. I think the one you had was better than the one we had.
Yeah.
Mikey, I'm with you. I fucked with Durban poison.
But I mean, Black Patronus was good.
Yeah, Black Patronus was good.
What do you mean the one that got away?
He didn't keep it.
Oh.
That's one of those ones. Well, what happens is sometimes when you got quite a few strains and you get rid of, you're like, oh yeah, I'm getting rid of this strain. I don't want to keep it. And you get rid of shit. And then you realize, oh my God, that was the wrong one. Like, oh fuck. And you actually got rid of something that you wanted to keep. It happens.
It does happen.
Well, that's why I want to keep that fucking crit around, dude, because like every time, like critical mass was one of the first things I ever grew.
Yep,
And like,
same
one of
with me.
those, like, the structure was badass. The buds were fucking rock hard. They were dense. They were thick.
They were big buds. Yep.
Big, dude. Everything about it was great. So I was like, okay, like I'm gonna try other strains, and I have not found a strain, like maybe like 2 of them that came close to that. But like I like the mimosa is one of my favorites too. But this critical orange punch that I'm growing has the crit mass in it with the orange bud and granddaddy perp. So like it's growing fucking like a crit and it smells like fucking oranges. And I'm like, dude, this one's probably gonna be a keeper. Like on it. So I'm keeping it around. That's why I was so adamant about like trying to do this clone run.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's how you gotta do it.
But you see how easy that was to clone. It's so simple.
I don't know why I was freaking out. Like
You did the plugs. You did the plugs too, right? You did the plugs.
The what?
Did you use the plugs?
Yeah, the root riot plugs. Yeah.
Yeah. It's so simple.
Yeah.
And I mean,
the hardest part was just fucking spacing them out. So where like fucking I could find the fucking hole to put the tray in. You know what I mean? Like
yeah. Having enough space to fucking make as many as you can make.
Yeah, now
these people are fucking can't even get 4 or 5 clones fucking healthier enough to get. And we gotta worry about fucking is there any space in the tray to put more.
I literally just fucking
threw away so many cuts yesterday.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, it happens. I throw away probably hundreds of cuts every year.
I was like, no, I don't want this one anymore. And I just tossed it. Nah, this one's too small. I don't like the way that one looks. Nah, and they're all the same fucking cut, just, I don't like the way the leaf is positioned. This one's got a crick in it. I don't want to throw fucking sideways.
Yeah. Oh, I wish it had a couple more nodes, man.
I get rid of cuts all the time for fucking the dumbest reasons, but you can look at the ones I keep. They all stand up straight. They all look the same. It's a uniform thing.
You've gotten that eye though for it already. So you know when one's not gonna make it,
Yeah. I mean, they'll make it. They'll all
well, you get to a point where you just know what the plant's gonna look like if it grows out.
Yeah.
So you're like, oh yeah, that thing's gonna be fucked up. That's gotta go. But it's not matching the rest of it. It's gonna have this funky branch that grows out, and if I cut that off, then it's gonna be half naked, and then you're like, too long of a leg, and you just shit your head.
Yeah.
I think family over there last year had like all the mediums, fucking cocoa and hydro and soil. I was like, oh shit, dude. Every room was different. Is it still that way? You're still doing that?
No.
Was that really hard?
No, it wasn't hard. It was just
timing and
just
shit.
figuring shit out.
Gotta fuck around
Just
to
like
find
to do
out.
different shit. And then now I just figured I want to do quick flip. I just want to make it easy, less stressful. And it's just that quick flip, that 1 gallon quick flip is just so much easier, so much faster.
Oh God.
And
I'm gonna be buying some shit.
there's also another reasoning behind a lot of that too. There's a story that we won't go into, but there's a story behind that. We could talk offline about that later at another time.
Is that the story about where you bought a truckload of soil that fell off the back of a truck on the super cheap?
Yeah. You were there.
I liked it.
Oh, dude.
I liked the dark. I liked the dark secret.
Yeah.
Private chats.
Surround us. Hit the Discord, my cuz.
Private chat.
Yeah, but yeah, that's quick flip's nice, bro. I think most people enjoy when
I
they
like
do
it. I do like it.
And here's the
I've
thing.
always liked it.
It gives you a chance to just put more shit in rotation. Like I got
More
a lot of
shit.
seeds, man. I got to grow these motherfuckers before they die off. So I want to get them,
I want to try different flavors.
Yeah.
I got so many flavors that I want to try. I'm like, man, I got all these seeds. I don't have a lot. I don't have a big seed bank, but I want to try different seeds. ADHD got a lot of seeds. He wants to try different shit. Want to put flip shit.
Yeah.
I just want to flip. You can do it so fast that you can do multiple different strains.
Yeah.
And it's a monocrop, a decent
I think of
garden,
it.
and
I
get
try
a
to
decent
think of
run
it
off a quick flip.
like per light. I try to think of it as a space, like under whatever light space or whatever light you have. Like you fit whatever's going to fit under that. I mean, that's a space. That's a that's a strain. Do that, and then if you only have two little spots that are only equivalent to a 2x2 area, then you can do that in those two different, whatever light fits in that space that you can fit plant and maximize yield every time and do it over and over and over.
Hey, Mike, I'm with you though. Like if your VPD's on point and everything in your room is finely tuned, and your plants are fucking super healthy, yeah, you're probably gonna have to water every day, maybe twice a day in 1 gallons for super healthy. Not,
See,
but
I don't wanna do
listen, but
that,
that's but Mikey didn't do what you're doing, so it's a different story. Okay. But for him, yeah, like, dude, I bet you do had to water twice, maybe. In which case you just move up to the next box size, right? Go up to the next box size, see if you can manage it that way.
Garden.
I watered
Just
every
make
hour.
sure.
Yeah.
Just make sure you water slow and you saturate the whole container.
Yeah. And
Because
then
that'll last you a
watering
lot
every other
longer.
day.
Yeah, you gotta at least every
Unless
other
your
day.
environment is, like, I don't know what the environment is. You might have to water every day. I don't know. In which case, you'll know next time to put them in 2-gallon pots.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or even a gallon and a half. You just get you some gallon and a half nursery bags.
Not a problem. Small adjustments, but you got to figure it out for your environment first. But I'm pretty sure you could. But you're not going to have a problem doing it in a 1 gallon.
No.
You won't. Yeah, not in cocoa. Use soil.
Just grow healthy plants and flower them. Just do that.
Yeah.
I don't need to.
The plants.
You no longer need somebody to walk you and hold your hand on how to water.
No.
Just you can do it. You got this.
You know the deal.
You don't like how much you water now, like ADHD. You just adjust things. You might take out 2 plants, put the rest in 2-gallon pots, and then veg. An extra week. You'll just play with it and figure out what you like.
Yeah, look, it's not hard. You'll make the adjustment if there is one. You may not have one, but yeah, humidity and temperature play a part in how fast those plants are going to dry out, of course. So if they dry out faster, then you have to water more. I mean, it's just how it is. Next time you use a bigger pot.
Dude, look at
that. Or you fill a saucer and you let them bottom water, run through and then overfill. And then you let them.
Oh, yeah. Butt chug the shit out of those plants. Oh, yeah. Just remember, though, the taller your pot, the more water it takes to pull it all the way to the top.
Mikey got those motherfuckers humming, boy. Like when you finally tune a motherfucking machine, when you finally tune a plant, boy, they just hum and grow, don't they?
Don't they? They're beautiful, dude. I fucking love when they look so happy. Like, don't you just open your tent and just smile? Like, you can't do anything else. Like,
yeah.
I feel like I get so giddy. Like, I open my tent, I'm like, oh my god, they're praying, and then you just get so happy. Like, look at that, dude. That makes me happy right there.
Yeah.
They're fucking plants. They're just fucking plants. I've grown so many plants now. I'm just like, yeah, fuck.
They're alive. They can hear you. Be quiet. Doing good, fam. Those look beautiful.
Appreciate it. All I do is try.
Flood and drain. Is that what you do?
Drain the waste.
Oh,
Drain the waste.
hell yeah.
Get these drain off. Run off. I just got these 3 because they were just extras. And then I just used these lights just as extra heat in here because it's so cold down here.
Oh my God, you're using that whole big ass light for 3 plants?
There's 2
All
of them.
this light for 3
You're
plants.
using 2 lights for 3 plants?
How far away are those lights, man?
God, they're so far away. I don't know.
What the fuck?
I dropped them motherfuckers down on top of that like fucking 20 inches.
I don't know. I'm probably about 2 foot away.
Yeah,
Maybe a bit more.
fine. They'll get there. They're gonna stretch to the light though.
Yeah.
Like to get
So
there.
2 days in the flower, it's 2nd day of flower, 1st day of flower.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I always slam nowadays. I fucking slam the light right on top of them, like fucking 20 inches, just to try to help control that fucking stretch.
Yeah, but every time I do that, I think I get more stretch. The closer I put it to them, I think I get more stretch.
Okay. Well, listen, that works too. I mean, if you know what you're doing,
Yeah.
Keep it like that.
I don't know.
No,
I don't know.
Look, don't question.
I just think of it.
If you
Now you got me
For-
questioning it.
For me, I look at it as if I'm going from 18.6 to 12.12, they're already losing 6 hours of light. So they're like, oh my God, there's light, go. And so now they're trying to take up as much light as they can because they know they're going to lose it in 6 hours of it.
Bingo.
But see, they haven't stretched. They're actually more green right now.
Yeah, because they're not getting as much light.
Yeah, so it's paler, but it'll.
But that's why I drop the light right down on top of them, right? So that way there's more PPFD hitting them when they are getting the light. So
I can just turn another light on for these and turn that light up over there for them. Okay. So now I just went from I just went from not the lights flickering because I gave them more light. Okay, I went from 500 ppfd to now they're getting like 900 ppfd.
Nice.
I think of the daily light intervention or whatever that DLI, right? So if they're used to getting so much DLI in this amount of
I went
time,
from 24 to almost 40.
I have to.
I have this right here. I got the light fuse.
Sure.
This here.
Sure. Oh, look. No, you're right. And that's fine. You went from 500 to 900. That's better. They'll grow more.
They're going to love it.
Yeah. And then these ones, let's turn this light up then. We'll turn this light up to 75.
There you go.
Or we'll just max this out. Fuck it.
Let's see.
There we go. We're just maxed out in here.
Okay, so that's nice. But now you can give them a little bit more without turning it up just by slamming it down a little bit.
Yeah.
If they're on cables, drop them 2 inches, 3 inches. You understand, how it hits, right? It's like raindrops. You get it closer, it's gonna get more.
Right. So now put it lower or just wait 2 weeks and lower it.
I mean, if you wait 2 weeks to lower it, they're going to be taller and they'll just be up there. It'll be the same distance.
I use my up and down and then my knob, right? Because it used to be you didn't have a knob, so you had to control it by your up and down. Right. So now you can control it by the up and down. And usually what I do is I'll drop it, just slam it. I might go up a little bit and then I slam the light all the way down and I leave myself a little bit. So that way later in flower, right in mid-flower, they're just getting fucking total 100% fucking what I can give them.
So, but you can
if I have to, I can raise the light.
You can draw less power and get the same PPFD just by lowering it. You can go back to 50% power and drop the light to 14 inches, and you're going to be getting the same amount of fucking PPFD.
It's more efficient because you're not running this with power. Right.
All right. And then,
But I'm trying to get some heat from it too, though. This
well, that's
room's
okay. It'll be
cold.
closer. You'll get more heat too because it'll be closer.
Yeah, you're just worried about you're just worried about the plant temperature being warm.
The ambient. Okay, the plant temperature. I'm worried about the ambient temperature in the room.
Yeah. That just gives us an idea of what it is in the room. But if you check the plant, that's what you want.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Because you could be 70, like my tent was 73, and the plants were still fucking. They were only like 68, and they're just not happy.
Oh yeah, it's way warm. Yeah, it's warmer than that in here. It's like 73 in here right now, without the lights being turned up. Now they're turned up. I could imagine it's probably get up to 76, maybe 78 in here. See what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I mean, like I say, you can reduce the power and lower the light, and you'll have the same effects.
Okay. Or I could just leave them where they're at and leave them up.
You lower it.
Yeah. I mean, if you don't care about running the power, fucking leave it where it's at.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I'm not worried about.
Yeah. Well, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like it's not about the power, it's about the efficiency. I mean, you can do the same thing with less. You just have to move the up and down. You have to move the vertical. If it's a pain in the ass to move it, don't move it. Turn it up or whatever. That's great because they'll get more PPFD.
No, it ain't shit to move nothing in here. All it is moving it.
Well, it's just the PPFD drops so fast with an LED light. With the up and down. It just
you can get a more concentrated amount of fucking light on the right spot.
Right.
That's where some situations, HPS, if people, if power is not a concern, HPS is good because you get the heat and the light. Not as efficient.
Now you can be on 50% power and you're still getting the same par on those plants. Now your coverage isn't probably the same because it's closer, but it's more concentrated.
Okay.
Moist.
Moist.
Gotcha.
Family, how big is that tan table?
4x4.
And how big are those gallon pots?
1 gallon.
Dude, you see, like that's 16 plants in a 4x4. There's no way I could leave 16 of them in there.
Yeah, you could.
Why?
In my 3x3.
You know how perfect that grows in there? You know how perfect this grows in here?
I'm talking about the 3x3.
No,
I have 16 little solos.
But your solos were smaller than this. If you flip them in a couple of days, like 4 days, they'd probably be perfect size for that 3x3.
And then I'd be
and you'd probably pull a pound out of there.
Oh, probably more than that.
Probably.
Well, if you think of, because 2 pounds would only be 2 ounces of plant, right? 16. Well, wait, hold on a second. I'm fucking thinking. 16 times 2 would be 32 ounces. Yeah.
Damn, dude.
I always shoot for 2 ounces of plant when I do a quick flip because I'm okay with getting, if I can get 12 ounces, out of 6 plants, that's good. This last round, I only got 1.5 ounces. So I fell short, but I let them fucking wilt. I was more worried about moving and shit. But 2 ounces off a quick flip plant isn't that much. And then
that right there automatically drains. I don't ever drain that thing. It automatically drains.
Oh, is that the
DQ? Yep. Automatic drain. I don't never have to fuck with it. It's automatic.
Dude, that's badass.
That's the best thing about that. I'd hate to have because that thing fills up every day if I didn't. that thing would fill up every day.
Mm-hmm.
Probably multiple times a day if I didn't. Not with the way the humidity has been lately, though. I don't think that thing's been on ever for the past 2 months.
Yeah, mine either. Mine barely runs. I have 4 and 1 gallons in a 4x4. Yeah, it's 16.
Right now it's 50 humidity in here right now, and the temperature, like I said, is probably like 73 in here.
I 100% believe that too.
But I'm gonna drop these down a little bit.
Yeah.
That one down.
I mean, Mikey, you heard that? What do you agree? Do you think that's right? You know, same par, lower light, less wattage. What's your assessment? Yay, nay?
Then I can go back down.
What do you think, brother?
About 50 with this. Now everything's about equal. I could probably come up with this light just a hair bit.
Ah, Mikey agrees. Thanks, sir.
So this board's all even. That light I'm leaving right the fuck where it's at. But all these lights are about even here.
Those little ones are so cool.
Have you checked the comments?
There we go.
Oh man, the growth is going to be so huge. We want to talk about that now, but they're going to get big. You're going to go, holy fuck! Somebody turned on the life pump.
You have to feed them more too, though.
Well, then you can. Yeah,
that's okay. I feed every day. I water every day.
The DLI will be back to what, you know.
Well, right now it's every other day because I just got in here.
I mean, now listen, this is not going to help the stretch. This is probably going to incite some of the stretch. I don't know.
Right.
Maybe not. We'll see.
We'll see. We'll see. Well, those two Marses over there are 300 watts, and these two here are 300 watts.
Yep.
That thing up there is 300 watts. Whatever.
And you're at 50% on all of them, so they're getting 600 watts right now a piece, or 300 watts a piece.
Everything's all the way up. We at the max.
Oh, doggy, turn that down.
Okay, this is the only one I have that control over.
What?
That's what I was saying. This one right here. This is the only one I can control anything on.
Everything else is 100% all the time.
These bar lights here.
Yeah.
100%, because those controllers are on that side over there, taking the heat out of this room over there.
Oh.
You see, the controllers are not on here.
Yeah, if they weren't at 100%, they probably wouldn't need to be out of the room because they're hot.
Yeah, because they're running 300 watts. Each bar is 300 watts, and then that thing's running 300 watts.
That's too much light. Like I said, if you turn the light down, you could lower them. Yeah, if they're at 100%, they need to be up
back
more.
up.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna pull it up some. I'm not gonna pull it up all the way though.
Yeah. I mean, at 100%,
because Marlon says to be 16 to 20 inches away when you're in flower with these lights. But these lights are also 6 years old.
That's okay. I'd keep them at 16. 16 sounds good.
Yeah, I don't have these lights are old. They don't have the controller on it where you just can control with a switch or anything. You got to go on the back of the driver with a tiny little screwdriver.
That the bar LED during veg can be placed on top of the canopy. Fingers needed. Okay. Well. Yes, 5 of them. I got the Mars Hydro SP3000s myself, and
these are the SP250s. These were before the 3000s.
Yeah, I got the 3000s, and I mean, I don't take the drivers off; they work just fine.
Right. Yeah, they work just fine. I just wanted the heat out of here because with that, the dehue working inside here, and then that putting off heat, that putting off heat, the lights that I had over here putting off heat, it was just too much. Huh?
Said, yep, that's the environment then, brother. Yep.
Yep. I just put the drivers outside there just to relieve some of the heat.
Yeah.
Why don't you come up here, Mikey?
Like I was gonna take these drivers already and X-nay them and put them outside of here too. You know what I'm saying? But I just said fuck it and left them on here. Or put them on here, I should say. Because these are the Mars Hydro FC 3000, FCE 3000.
Yeah.
They're
I mean,
working, they're doing their
turned
thing,
up all the
whatever.
way, they might not be so hot though. You know?
Right.
If you had them at like 50% and lower, you know, the heat would probably be a lot more manageable. And your dehumidifier might not kick on so much, making it hot.
Like, see, this bar light is not hot. The bar light's not hot. This is not putting off that much heat.
Okay. I don't know.
Without
like I said,
that driver on here.
different. I got to be there to see it.
Right.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. There we go. What up, brother?
What's up, guys? Sorry, I was doing a bunch of shit. Finally come up.
Glad to hear
I was
you.
like, fuck it. You might as well come up.
Cheers, Mikey.
Cheers.
I'm gonna turn this off because I turn this around to get out of this room though.
Yeah, those SP fucking 3000s, man, or 250s, they're so concentrated in one bar that I found that can piss off plants. So, but like a bar with a bar LED that's got multiple bars in veg, you can put them super close. Just like Carl, but just don't do it in veg or in flower like he does, because then you burn them. But in veg, like my Spider Farmer LED that's 300, like literally put them so close, and you can, like ADHD said, you know, you save power. PPFE, you can turn the light down, so just make
the closer you get, the more you keep the PPFD, so you don't have to turn the light up as much. The higher it is, the higher you got to turn it up. Like,
yeah. More the plant works to try and stay alive.
And then if you can get your light close to the plants, then that heat that the light does put off goes to the plant, so it helps keep the actual plant warm.
But I think the plants that family has on the white table, I think he said something. I remember hearing something that he left them for a while or something. Are those ones where you were gone for a while? They were just left.
The ones in the big room, not in that room.
Okay, not that room. Yeah, because
not that room.
Yeah, because if for plants like that, for 16 plants, like, you know, are they seed or clone?
Clone.
Yeah, so you could almost, like, if your plant's fully rooted, like, you could even start topping in the cloner, and then you won't end up with so many. Like, if it's 16 plants, you shouldn't see the floor, right? So, like, you know, in a clone should only be a few weeks, like, out of the cloner. Like, how old are they?
Oh, those are only 10 days.
Oh yeah, okay, so they got a bit of time. So they're still pretty good clones.
They're 10 days out of the cloner, and they're already in flower 2 days.
Okay.
Yeah.
I only go like 7 or 10 days into
I
veg.
can imagine, right?
I only veg them very quick. 7 day veg and they're in flower.
Oh, yeah. How often do you have to water those? Like during flower?
I water about every day. Right now, I'm about every other day. When they can take it every day.
Yeah, that's true, because you can't just start watering them. Like, you gotta, like, you know, as soon as you put them in the
other
cocoa,
day, every 3 days right now.
Yeah. Like for me, like if I take a clone out of the cloner, it's got, you know, good roots and everything. I put it in, fully saturate the pot, and then that's about the only time I'll allow a full dry back in veg. Is the first one to let it settle, and then once it's good, then, you know, you start getting it on a routine, right? Like as soon as the lights come on, give it an hour, then water it.
And then, if midday feels like 50%, you can water it again. And that's just the kind of ethos I use normally with cocoa. But this round
I'm
here, I
not
tried
in
to run.
Get
cocoa.
less than 30%.
Oh, you're not in cocoa? You're in soil? Okay, so that's different.
I'm in HP Pro Mix.
Oh, Pro Mix. Yeah, I've grown it.
That's like
Yeah.
Yeah, it's peat.
in between.
Yeah,
it's still peat. Yeah.
Yeah, it's in between. Yeah. The way I say it to people, because a lot of people here grow it here, I say you water it a day or two sooner than soil,
Right.
So it's kind
Exactly.
of but
Exactly.
you treat it like soil. It wants the water, dry back, water, dry back is with peat. It seems to be the way to go. Whereas in cocoa, you can steer it to do certain things. But fuck, man, I'm telling you, like I almost had to water at night. My pots were bone dry in the morning, and I'm watering right before lights off, and I'm like, well, fuck, like, and the VPD is good. The night VPD was good. I didn't have any like major swings or anything. But yeah, and it was only 4 plants, so maybe the plants were too big for 1 gallon. I don't know. So if I do 4 plants on drippers, I'll put them in 2 gallons, and then that will give me a bit more of a buffer.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm probably
But
not
it's weird,
watering
like
enough.
Just a little bit bigger pot. Ought to figure it out. Yeah.
Well, I mean, just you know how to do it. Family, pick them up. If you think you need to water, pick the plant. Yeah.
Well, because I had them on drip emitters before, and they were just on time. Now I'm back to hand watering them again because I'm back. I'm not going nowhere for a while, or somebody will be around to water them.
I mean, if you got them in the 1 gallons, you can put the drip emitters back in them and fuck all off.
Yeah, you can, but it's like the plant doesn't drink the same every day, I notice. It doesn't do the same thing every day. So if you set it to, let's say you set it every hour and just forget it, will it work 100%? But it's not really gonna, I almost think you need like sensors to really do drippers, like to dial them in, because it's hard to see,
I'd
because
say fuck it like that. I'd set it to
I
every
have
2
one
or 3
sensor
hours.
for the big room.
Yeah.
I'd set it for just a little bit every 3
I
hours.
don't monocrop that whole room for it to be just one sensor in there. And I'd need multiple sensors in there to really monocrop that room to say that whole room needs a watering at that time, because all the strains don't water the same.
But if you don't have that, then do this.
Yeah, and that's the beauty of what like Welcome to Grow Tent and Grow Boss taught us, of growing in a bit bigger pot, so you have a buffer, so you don't have to fucking fight with stupid waterings, because the outcome isn't that much better, right? Like I'm using drippers, I have them on timers. What I noticed is it finished quicker, and I got bud quicker. Like the set time was like half. You know what I mean? I was like, oh, fuck, there's buds already. Like, it's nuts. But other than that, like, it was constant monitoring and fucking around. It was more trouble than anything. That's why my GMO, I put into 3 gallons and I just water once a day, and it's just easier.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Sometimes
you're making
like
a very good case for drippers, and I might be interested, but I like the hand water.
Well, the drippers.
Well, it is still it's still kind of hand watering, really. It's just you can do it better and slower.
Yeah.
Right. I feel like you're if like you said, Mikey, if you didn't have two sensors, because each one's going to be different, right? It's from day to day. So now you overwatered this one 3 or 4 times because it didn't need water the first time. Where the bud chugging, right? Like if you could flood the tray and drain it out, then really the plant's only going to suck up the water that it needs. You're not forcing it down the plant, So I don't know if that's any better or I don't know.
It's so like when because I was like, okay, fuck it, I'm gonna get a watering system, because I was getting kind of bored of just watering once a day and whatever. So I was like, let's see fine tuning it. And then it was just so much like, well, first of all, you have to water it's not every hour. Like not every hour, because I checked it every hour for the first few days and weeks. You go in, you're like, fuck, it doesn't need to be watered, but it's set to be watered. So I don't know, but I did it with 4 different strains. So it's it was kind of different, right? So, and then now at like week 6, it's like it's back to drinking once or twice a day. So I just hand water it now. So I don't know. I like the idea that the drippers water like uniformly. You can your first watering to get your runoff can take like an hour. You know what I mean? You can do it in like a bunch of pulses. There's no rush, right? Because the thought process is P1, P2, P3. Your P1 is an hour after you wake up. It's basically like a ramp up to set the soil. You just water till runoff, and then you do shots to keep it between a certain amount. So, but then like I'm not going to break out a calculator, a scale, and weigh my pots per drive. Like I'm not doing that. It's insane. I've seen people who do it and their plants look like shit.
That's
so
crazy.
I'm not bothering.
Yeah.
Like until I see someone's plants that really are just that much better, then why would I even, So
like listen, I think if you have a control module and like if you have a whole control room for your fucking grow and everything's monitored and you just like walk in there and you sit and watch all the monitors all day.
Yeah,
that's fucking
totally
dope.
about that. But, like,
that's too far.
But fuck man, I'm a home grower. I don't sell it to anybody. I give shit away to people. But so for me, it's like my 4x4 and my 2x4. I run that half the year, and I have more. Like I don't need any more.
Well, and that's,
like there's no need for me to build a room. Like it would be a complete waste of money.
Oh yeah,
it would. And that's where like you start thinking like if I'm trying to get to 100% perfect, but sometimes trying to get to 100 is worse than trying to just get to 80 or 90%. Because at that point you're doing great.
If you get 75% consistently, you're happy. You can grow your weed, have great weed, and still have your weekends. You don't have to be married to the grow for an extra 15%, unless it's like a financial thing for you, and then it might be worth it or whatever. Or you're really pinching it, you want to maximize everything. But for me, like literally, I ran half the year last year, and I didn't run it. And I gave away. I don't know. I gave my sister like quite a bit of everything. She died, so I trust like half my grows for her. So I don't know. It's just I don't really need that much. And I smoke I smoke enough, like I don't know, 3 grams ish a day, give or take, So it's nice to not run out there. What are you growing now, ADHD? What do you got going on?
Fuck, man, I'm running a bunch of exotics. I got the Rotten Roadkill going. I've got the Super Buff Cherries. We've got Splash Daddy. I got oh man.
Now we got to pin down Mikey, allegedly.
Which is an apple fritter cross.
Oh yeah, that sounds good.
And then what is this? I'm smoking this. This shit is tranquil. What the fuck is it? Hold on. The DS11. The DS11 from Exotic. Oh man. Shit's like a tranquilizer.
That's stuttering all day.
It does, dude. I'm telling you. I feel fucking I'm a bit boom.
Sounds like a good time though.
Yeah, I mean I got that going. I started some seeds, crotch goblin a couple days ago from Exotic. I'm getting ready to start some Irie genetics. I got the golden dragon, which is golden goat crossed with double dragon.
Nice.
I want to do that Durban cross, the tinfoil hat. Get that going, and then I think that's going to be the spring lineup, sativas for the summer.
Oh, very nice. Sativas. Yeah, I'm due to try to run one inside. Might as well.
Yeah.
I don't think. Well, I've not run sativa inside. I used to run Durban crosses outside. Those were kind of like my first strains I was running.
There's a rumor going around
I think I can get it to work.
I want to try that Durban.
There's a rumor going around that Mikey Bose might not be growing Super Buff cherries anymore.
I got my last run of it here, and I do not have a mom of it anymore. I retired.
Back, I got you.
You guys are awesome. I kept it for so long, and like I like it. It's like my morning smoke. I like smoking Super Buff cherries for breakfast. It's like fucking perfect because I don't want to wake and bake. I'm already fucking tired enough as it is. I need something to wake my old ass up. So it's nice to have in the morning, but I just can't keep the mums for, you know what I mean? I want to pop so many new things. So I got a bunch of, I got some reverse genetics. I'm got going at a Joker's bomb. So that should be pretty fucking insane. It's supposed to be gassy, stinky, and stupid frosty. So I got that one. And then the GMO strawberry guava. And Banana God is another one I'm running, but I have a bunch of stuff I want to run. I have electric cherries from in-house. I have Masterpiece from in-house, which is a Cap Junkie cross with another fucking popular one. Looks insane. So just new stuff. I wish I could keep everything, but I should make seeds with them. But
lowest common denominator's got to go.
Yeah, I like how many times can you run it though? You know what I mean? Like I get bored of things.
Yeah.
So I ran it a lot, bro. Like So it is retired. But I know Chop's got seeds. I know you guys are the guys holding on to it now. So
I got the clones.
It's in good hands.
I'm keeping it. So at least for a while. If I decide to let it go, I'll let you know. And if you want it, you can have it.
You're a good man.
Somebody's got to keep it.
I'll make it happen.
I got some S2 seeds there. So.
Yeah. No, I'm excited for some of those. Like that strawberry guava one that you got going. The GMO, man. That sounds like it's right up my alley.
Yeah, I don't know if the guy has made any, but I got you. I got like 6 beans left. I got you.
And samesies, I don't know about growing Durban poison inside, but they were bred inside, and they've been, the lineage is all indoors. So
I thought that was a heavy sativa.
If he's working it inside, I figure, I could probably.
Durban grows great indoors. I grew Durban indoors.
I got those HLG Diablo.
What kind of flower is that though? How long does that take?
10 weeks, but I got those Diablo.
Oh shit!
Those Diablo HLG lights with the fucking super red in them, so
probably
it's probably gonna help the sativa.
Yeah, it'd be like a real wild one. Remember he
probably like
crazy,
fucking
he has
11
that
weeks.
red lights on it.
Yeah.
Because 10 is not that long, right? Like I think my GMO strawberry guava says 9-10 weeks.
Yeah.
If you're doing quick flips, I mean, what's an extra 2 weeks? Yeah.
Not really much.
No, you just set up for it.
Yeah.
You just gotta worry.
Growth,
You just gotta worry now that the tint that's right behind the one you set for this one is, far. Hopefully it goes a week longer, or otherwise they're too close together to fucking have to harvest all at the same time.
So here's what my actual thought process is I think that if I do the quick flip sea green, I can probably knock out those extra 2 weeks.
Yeah, you probably at least a week.
What I mean? Like I could probably get to where I can mitigate those 2 weeks, at least up or down 2 or 3, 4 or 5 days, You
get at least a week.
I think. I don't know. I had to find out, right? But if not, 10 weeks isn't bad. A smaller, like 2 gallon, 1 gallon, fucking couple 4 or 6 pots in a 2x4.
Yeah.
All the energy focused to a smaller plant. I just like feel goes quicker.
6 points.
Mm-hmm.
And keep it shorter.
Probably 4. Yeah.
And then, still
I think he'd see some floor. I don't know. I'd be
decent
willing
form.
to try it, but I'd be topping the shit out of it. Maybe vegging it a little extra so you get like trained out wide and hopefully fill things out, you know?
Yeah, that's
Well, hopefully it's naturally going to want to be branching anyway, right? Because it's a sativa.
Golden Goat is
So,
hella branchy.
Yeah.
Oh, but it's not in there.
Have you run Irie stuff before?
Yeah. I've done the Golden Goat. I did something called what was it? I don't know. It was white. It was white IOG and some other shit. And it was all right. But yeah, I've done a couple of them, and I got some crosses from Creative that did the wrench, and the wrench that he sent me is that was a bang out cross.
Nice. Yeah, it looked nice.
Yeah, it was a very nice plant.
Yeah, that wrench cross I had was decent.
I mean,
I put up a short.
wasn't mad at it at all.
Did Creative put up a short recently? I think he's growing a little something there.
He could be. I know he's biking pretty hard. You know, he's mountain biking hard.
He's on that positivity train. Good for him.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Yeah.
I mean, you kind of got to be, or else the opposite side is the other side. You know, you don't want to be on the fucking side.
It'd be nice to see his grows. He was good. He's a good grower, so you know.
Hey, hell of a grower.
Be cool if he showed up some shit once in a while. You know, keep us informed.
When he was doing that show with his buddy, I thought it was cool.
Yeah, it's good to see a guy with attention to detail and enthusiasm get into it. You know.
Yeah, like, for sure.
It's good to I like to watch that positivity and the fucking
It's nice for a change, right?
Yeah, dude. I mean, like he was positive, but he wasn't like trying to fucking
push it,
fluff you,
right?
You know.
Yeah, he wasn't like fluffer. But, positivity is good. Sure. But not
at least at least not negative. He'd be like, I think he might want. He had a good way about him. It was very. Man, this is
encouraging.
But I think he at least he was like, I think he's smart enough to see that there was no business to be had with growing. You know what I mean? Like there's no like on the YouTube, unless you want to like put on a clown mask and do silly things like dabs with a chair on your arm or some shit, like it's kind of hard to make money, like because the sponsors want eyes on you. If you want eyes on you, you have to almost act like silly, and I'm not about to start acting silly just to get a fucking sponsor.
Gotta have some kind of gimmick or some kind of.
And look, to big up to the people that can do it. That shit ain't for me.
Okay, well, I don't.
I can't do it.
I
can't fluff. I just can't fluff it.
Wait, maybe I am. Let's discuss money first.
Yeah, I know what the money is, but
yeah. I'm not gonna say no until I know what the cash is.
So what? All I gotta do is tell you how great you're doing. I mean, how much you do for that?
But yeah, I ain't for it too much.
It's not fair to the people. It's not fair to the people that aren't doing good. They really need to learn how to grow. And so tell them how great they're doing. If they're not, it's just hurting them.
Thanks for the visit, Mikey. It was good to see you, brother.
Oh shit.
Cheers, Mikey.
Thanks, Mikey.
Yeah, I'm gonna go too, guys. I gotta get ready for work.
I feel you.
There's that's live right now that they're doing plants now, I guess. Dude, there's fucking 80 people over there.
Where?
Who?
Guerrero Grows.
Guerrero Grows.
Yeah, have you heard of that?
Yeah, I know.
Drop the stink in the chat.
It's
77 people over there. Dude, fucking outlaws over there.
Okay. All right.
It's the
no worries, brother.
What was it?
Good to have you though.
The fucking
you want me to drop the link?
The cannabis project rejects.
Yeah.
Let's see that is.
Jimmy John was over there. I don't know. A lot of people are starting to melt together now.
Yeah. Well, like I said, it's always the same fucking 100 people.
It
You
is,
know,
though, yeah.
like it's a group. It's about 100 people, a core on. You know, there's 100 of us that stick around, and everybody else just fly by nighters.
Yeah, there used to be more when everybody had to stay at home, you know, and everybody was stuck at home with COVID. There used to be a lot more, but now there's the same.
So
I don't
There
know,
you
though.
go.
Like, they are the fucking stupid giveaway community, though. Like, literally, as soon as I was dropping the stink, they're doing a giveaway.
yeah. Perfect.
That's why there's so many people. That's good.
Growers out there, though. I've been seeing more and more people, like, doing better, you know?
Yeah. Well, you know, if you start giving them the right information, which some of those people are actually starting to give the right information, they could have did it 4 years ago or 6 years ago. They just chose not to. They did not believe, but you know, it is what it is. Here we are now. They'll push it out to the masses.
Yeah.
The same people that used to help you kill your plants will help you grow your plants now.
With their shit.
Their shit. Use our blend.
Thanks for having me. It was nice having a chat.
It's good to see you too.
Yeah.
Have a great day.
Thank you.
All right, brother. I'm dropping as well. It's good to have you. Have me up. Thanks for
Yeah, I'm probably gonna end this. I got shit to do.
Yep, I know you do.
I'm gonna for a while.
You gotta
I'm
go
gonna
get
go.
some drywall and lumber. So
I need to get some shit. Yeah.
Get her rigged up so you can get her did. I'll talk to you probably tomorrow about maybe coming by Saturday.
All right. Yeah. We'll talk about it.
Yeah, I'll holler at you.
All right.
All right, later, brother. Cheers.
Peace.
Cheers, everybody. Have a great day.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably end it. Cheers, everybody. Have a great day. You heard it. Go over there and she put that link. Girl. All right. Peace.